Hello and welcome into the stream for everyone tuning in on the YouTube channel. It's so good to have you in here with us for the day. If you're new, what we do is we spend 4 hours every single day talking to Trump supporters to see how the hell they still support the orange menace sitting in the Oval Office out there in Washington, D.C. It gets harder every single day that passes because of all the menacing shit he has done and is doing. Now, we already have our very first Trump supporter loaded into the live. Their name is Hannah, 20 years old. I'm gonna reserve my qualms for the moment being, and I'm just gonna pass you the mic, Hannah. If you want to take it away and tell us why you support Trump, the mic is yours.
Just because I'm pro-life.
We already have our very first. Okay, all right. So that's like your single issue pro-life voter.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Hannah. I wasn't expecting that one. You know, I didn't know what to expect, but I definitely wasn't expecting that one. So, I mean, real quick, let's just get a good idea of how pro-life Hannah is down here. What's your stance? I mean, do you make exceptions? Like, do you think that victims of rape, for instance, should still be able to access abortion?
Yeah, that's the one thing that, like...
The one thing. What about the life of the mother?
Like, if she's about to die?
Yeah.
Yeah, then, like, she can abort the baby.
Okay, so you just want to ban elective abortions. So, tell us, why do you want to ban elective abortions, Hannah?
Because I feel like every child's life matters.
Oh, so you think that, like, fetuses are children?
Yeah.
Okay. Like baby children?
Yeah.
I just find that hard to believe.
Why?
Because they just don't look like children. I don't know. Like let me show you a picture of a fetus real quick. I'm pulling it up. Give me a second here, everybody. Like I just want to like confirm with Hannah down here, real quick what she thinks a child is or isn't. My Wi-Fi just happens to be super slow. I have no clue why it's being so slow. I have like super fucking fast Wi-Fi. But I just want to verify. You think that is a child?
That's the teeth. Isn't it bacteria?
Oh god damn it! You saw that video already. I should have chosen a different picture.
That's your life.
Okay, no, I'll actually show you a legitimate picture of conception now. You think that's a child?
I don't know.
But I thought you just said that like zygotes and whatnot were children.
No, like, okay, I don't know what a baby looks like.
You don't know what a baby looks like?
No, like when they're in the womb, I don't know what they look like.
So you're saying that this is possibly a baby?
I guess, I don't know.
Okay, so that's actually just still teeth plaque. It's just another picture of it. So do you like typically like possibly confuse teeth plaque for babies?
Well, I don't even know what they look like.
Okay, yeah, exactly. So how the hell are you going to tell women that they shouldn't be able to get abortions when you know so little about the process of pregnancy that you don't even know what a baby looks like?
Well, on like a scan or something, I don't.
Quickly, what year were you born in?
2005.
Ooh.
January 26th.
Ooh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't. Well, I don't want to see your ID. I don't want to see your ID. So, I don't know. What should I do? Should we trust it, everybody? I don't know. She kind of like stumbled on.
I don't know. I look very young. I get that all the time, but I am 20.
The mob mentality of my chat is calling you a liar. The mob mentality of the chat's calling you a liar. You know, I'll choose to trust it unless you give me reason not to. Okay, and please, if you are underage, just leave now. But I'll choose to trust it for now. Let's continue the debate here. So what is the reason you think that abortion is wrong?
Because why are you killing a baby?
Because why are you killing it? So you're saying it's wrong to kill it because why are you killing it?
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's a good argument.
Okay, so in Jeremiah, it said, before I formed you in the womb, I knew you. Before you were born, I set you apart.
So you think that it's wrong because the Christian Bible says so?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
And religious as well.
And you think it should be illegal because it's a sin?
Yeah.
Okay, is lying a sin?
Yeah.
Should that be illegal too?
No.
Okay, well, do you think that like the sin of abortion is any worse than the sin of lying?
Yeah, because you're killing someone.
Where in the Bible does it say that killing is worse than lying in the eyes of God?
I don't know.
It doesn't say that. I mean, the closest thing that we get to an understanding of like the level of wrongness in accordance with sins is kind of when we get a description that they're all viewed as like equal in the eyes of God outside of blasphemy. Unless you're a Catholic, then you believe in, and then you believe in like different levels of sins and whatnot. But that's not coming from the Bible. That's coming from apostolic succession. So, I mean, if you don't know where in the Bible, like, does it say in the Bible that like the sin of killing is any worse than the sin of lying? Does it say that anywhere in the Bible?
Probably, yeah.
Probably. Okay. Would you agree that your argument kind of hinges on that? Because if it doesn't say that in the Bible, then you'd have no reason to say it should be illegal to get an abortion, but it shouldn't be illegal to lie.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
right.
So I think now you're going to have to be able to demonstrate where in the hell the Bible says that. Because if we could just kind of assume that the Bible says whatever we want it to say in order to justify voting for or against the legislation, well, next thing you know, I'm going to assume that the Bible says being Hannah is wrong. Then I'm going to vote for legislation to force you to change your name. And I would have just as much of a logically consistent argument as you do.
Can we talk about something else then?
All right, you're bowing the knee, Hannah. I'm going to go to move on to the next guest. Appreciate you so much for coming up. Everyone, just give us a minute, guys. We got Alec loading up in the box, guys. If you want to support me, you could support me over on PayPal and Venmo. You can find them in the bio. Mr. Grizz, I've talked to you a handful of times. What brings you back to the queue?
Yeah, we don't value it because it looks like a kid. We value it because it has unique human DNA, Dean.
Okay. So would you say that unique human DNA is what makes you you?
No, but it's very important. Do you think humans can be humans without unique human DNA, Dean?
Well, it's our DNA that defines us as humans.
No, but without our DNA, can we be humans?
No, because our DNA
There you go.
defines us as humans.
No, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't.
What defines us as
It
humans?
doesn't. Well, that's kind of a psychological question that kind of pivots away from abortion, don't you think?
No, it's not a psychological question. It's a biological
Pivots from
question.
abortion, though, isn't it? Yeah, it does.
Who defines what a human is? Biologists, not psychologists.
Okay, so
And if me
we
asking
both-
you what defines what a human is a pivot away from abortion, then your original question, can you be human without human DNA, is a pivot away from abortion. Because my question is
No, it's
incredibly
not.
relevant to what you said.
Okay, so do you value human DNA, Dean?
Do I? No, I don't think that human DNA gives you the right to life, but I want to move back to
What?
where you told us that it is not our DNA that
What?
makes us human. What makes us human?
I'd say our consciousness and our unique human DNA make us human.
So a fetus isn't human until 20 through 24 weeks because that's when it deploys the ability, gains the ability to deploy any level of consciousness?
Oh yeah. I wouldn't consider it human, but I would consider it unique DNA. that is essential to human life.
Okay, so before 20 weeks, it's not a human. So what's its species?
It's still part of the human species. It's just not a baby. It's not fully grown.
Wait, how can it be
I would
a
say
part
whenever
of
it
the
has a
human
heart-
species
whenever it has a
without being
heart-
a human?
I would say whenever it has a heartbeat, it could be considered a human baby. But I value it throughout.
Wait, if
conception to 9 months.
now you're
and
contradicting
throughout.
yourself because you told us that our
Wow.
consciousness is what defines us as a human, but it's actually defined as human before it has consciousness at the heartbeat.
Yeah, that's because of the human DNA.
Well, you just told us that it didn't even have human DNA.
So are you
Oh, wait, if you're saying that now it's the human DNA that defines it as human, you're conceding to what I said earlier.
I've always said it has human DNA, but
Well, no. What you're arguing,
hang
no.
on, let's do
What
this
you're
then.
arguing,
How do you define
no. What you're arguing now is what I said earlier that you said was wrong, which is that it's our human DNA that defines us as a member of the human species.
So you would object that people who don't have human DNA can be a part of the human species. That's what you would say.
Yeah, I would say if you don't have human DNA, then you can't be a human.
That's not what you're saying, though. You're saying the human DNA doesn't matter to being human at all.
No,
That's what you're saying.
No, but I don't know where the fuck you like picked up the miscommunication. What I've been consistently saying since the moment you've joined is that our DNA defines us as the species we are, and you've
Then
been
why
the
don't you
one that has
value
been
it?
rejecting that.
Then why don't you value the baby?
Before we
'Cause
move on
unique
to
human
discussing
DNA occurs at
value,
conception.
we need to be able to just agree upon a simple concept. And this conversation is now confusing everybody watching because it seems like such a simple concept, but you just are completely all over the place. So I just feel like I need you to be able to clarify for us all, which one is it? Does our DNA define us as human, Or is it something else that defines us as human? Which one? Because now, so far in the conversation, you've denied that our DNA defines us as human. You've affirmed that our DNA defines us as human. You said earlier that it's not the DNA, but our consciousness that defines it as human. And then in the next breath, you said it's not our consciousness, but a heartbeat that defines it as human. And then when I was like, what the fuck is going on? You just went back to saying that it has human DNA from the moment of conception, therefore it's human. You've literally given like 6 or 7 different perspectives on this one matter in the last 3 minutes you've been on the live. So which one is it?
Okay, I will. To make this easier, I will concede that our human DNA is what defines us as human. Just so the debate can progress further.
Wait, is that so? When you say you're just saying that so the debate can progress, are you telling me that's not what you actually think? Well, now I'm curious.
That is
What do you
I
actually think?
That is what I think.
Okay, so then you're not making that concession just to move the debate forward. You're making that concession because I proved you wrong.
Yep. All right. So why don't you value it?
Why don't I? Because I don't see any reason to.
You don't see any reason to value unique human DNA, so why do you value humans at all?
Well, it's not the trait of being human that I value. It's the trait of possessing a higher level of rationale and subjective experiences that I value. Now, if you're telling us that it's the trait of being human that you value, well, I mean, this is really easy to combat with the use of different hypotheticals. Have you seen the new Superman movie by chance?
No, I actually haven't.
Okay.
I know that's. Oh, I know.
Well,
I need to watch it.
I'm guessing you
sorry.
probably know a little bit about Superman. Superman's
Yeah.
not human, right? He's a Kryptonian, right?
Yep.
So, like, hypothetically, if Superman was real, would you value his life?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But he's not a human.
But I value a dog, and they're not human. That's a stupid argument.
Oh, okay. So then it's not humanity that you value. It's some trait that humans, dogs, and Superman has.
Okay, what is that trait then?
Well, that's what I'm asking you. It's your view, not mine.
So your argument is because I value human DNA, I don't value anything that's not human DNA? That's stupid.
Well, I asked you what you think granted the right to life, and you said it was human DNA.
Yeah, but I've said before that's not all that I value. I just think it's very valuable.
Oh, okay.
I know that you don't think
So-
it's valuable. You only think that consciousness is valuable.
So we'll just
which
be,
is a stupid
we'll
argument.
just be super clear. If we had a frozen zygote that was never going to be unfrozen, does that frozen zygote possess human DNA?
Yeah.
Would you say it would be just as wrong for me to murder somebody on the street as it would be for me to kill that frozen zygote that's never going to be unfrozen?
Well, if it's never going to be unfrozen, it'd still be wrong, but it wouldn't be just as wrong. There's
Would it-
different.
It would be wrong for me to do that? Would it be murder?
I wouldn't say it would be murder. It would just be immoral,
Oh,
because it's
okay.
unique human being.
Okay, well, what makes something murder would be like a violation of their right to life. So you're just telling us that human DNA on its own doesn't give you the right to life.
Does it still have the right to life if it's never going to be unfrozen, though? I mean, come on. That's kind of a dumb argument.
So no,
If it's not gonna be-
exactly, that is a dumb argument, because the suggestion of this dumb argument says that just simply possessing human DNA on its own doesn't give you the right to life. Thank you for calling your own argument DUMB.
Well, that was the argument that you gave me.
No, that's
You
not
said
the
that it
argument.
was never-
Why would
you
I?
said that it was
why,
never, ever
Why
gonna be
would I,
unfrozen.
as somebody who upholds a pro-choice worldview that has already explicitly affirmed that I do not think that human DNA gives you the right to life, suggest an argument that human DNA gives you the right to life? You are so confused, and we are only 4 minutes into our conversation.
I'm
You
really
were the
not
one
confused.
making the argument that human DNA grants the right to life. And the very obvious way for me to respond to this is by suggesting a human zygote that has human DNA that is frozen and will never be unfrozen. Under your view that the human DNA grants the right to life, that frozen zygote would have the right to life. Now, you just told us that you do not think that frozen zygote would have the right to life.
Because you said it would
your
never be
original
unfrozen.
claim, exactly. But does it still have human DNA? Yes or no?
It still has human DNA, but it's not growing.
So therefore,
It's
your
not
original
growing.
argument that it's the human DNA that grants the right to life was what?
Yeah, regular fetuses, like, they don't just stop growing like they're frozen. That's a very stupid argument.
Well, it's not,
That-
because it
I mean,
points out that you think something about the growth of the
so
fetus.
let's walk
No,
through this. You
no,
said,
we're not-
there's a frozen zygote.
I'm real
a
quick.
frozen-
So let's point this out real quick. So you're telling us it's not the human DNA that gives them the right to life. It's their growth that gives them the right to life. You lost. So if you want to try to make a new argument, that's fine. But you've been trying
We
to
can't have
argue
a
that it's a
debate.
human DNA that grants the right to life, and now you've lost because you're saying it's something other than the DNA that grants the right to life, something about the growth of the fetus that grants the right to life.
So if you have a unique human zygote and it's frozen and it's never ever going to be unfrozen, does it really have a right to life if it's just going to remain frozen for the rest of time, Dean?
I would
I mean, what
obviously
kind of
fucking say no. Because
Yeah,
I don't think
exactly.
that there's
Everyone
any
would say
trait
no.
about that zygote that's going to grant it the right to life, right?
I'm still saying it's valuable. I'm just saying it's not going to have life
I
anyway.
want you to affirm.
That's what your hypothetical
I
says.
want you
that
to
that
affirm or
life is
deny.
impossible for that
I want you to
specific
affirm or
zygote
deny
anyway.
what I'm saying here. There's no trait about that zygote that would grant it the right to life, correct?
I mean, it is human DNA.
You're
You're
still
saying
not
it's never
answering
going
my
to have
question.
life anyway.
You have already said that you don't think the zygote has the right to life. So therefore, we can agree that that zygote doesn't have any traits that grant the right to life, correct?
Yes.
What traits does it have? It has human life and unique human DNA. So therefore, the traits of human
But it's
life and unique human
frozen.
DNA don't
It's
grant the right to
frozen.
life.
It's frozen and will never be unfrozen. That's what your hypothetical said. So,
Right.
how is it going to grow if it's frozen, Dean?
Right. It's not going to grow, but it will always be a human life with unique human DNA, meaning that you don't think human life nor unique human DNA grant the right to life. You think something within the growth of a fetus grants the right to life. How are you not tracking this?
If a fetus growing inside of a mother immediately stopped growing and didn't grow for the rest of its life, I would not value it.
Okay, great. So then what do you think grants a fetus the right to life? Because it's not being a human, it's not being alive, and it's not unique human DNA. So what is it?
It's also growing and it will eventually have life. Well, it already has life, but it will eventually have consciousness.
So you're
I
just
mean,
saying
I've already said
growing?
multiple times that human DNA is not the only thing I value in a human.
Human DNA is not what you think gives somebody the right to life. We've already reaffirmed that 5 times. Grizz, have you been up here before? Have we already talked about abortion?
Yeah, I've fried you, and you just keep muting me.
Do you think you're frying
then
me
you
right
kick
now?
me. Yes, you're being. I mean, your arguments are stupid.
Okay,
Dude.
real quick, I want you to be very clear, right? Detail to me and everybody else listening how you have fried me. Be very specific.
Because I said I value unique human DNA, and you said you don't value human DNA. And you made the argument that I only value babies because they're unique human DNA, and that just means that I wouldn't value anything that's not human. Like if I have a dog, I wouldn't value it at all. But what you're saying is that because I'm pro-life, I should not be pro any. I should hate all animals. That doesn't make any sense, Dean.
When did I say
I've
that?
already said that unique human DNA isn't the only
Okay, so
thing I value.
quickly, I just want to clarify. You think that you're frying me because you think that I've said because you're pro-life, you shouldn't value any animals.
That's exactly what you said.
Okay, point me to where in
The
the
whole
conversation I
Superman
said
argument. You said I wouldn't value Superman because he's not a human.
that. So I said if you think that it's
You're so fucking stupid. Hey, where's your vape pen, Dean? Why didn't you vape?
It's in my
You're
hand.
so oh my god, I can't even, bro.
If we
I can't even.
use those things when you get emotionally erratic, I think that you'd probably be the one that needs to use it. We're just now waiting for the fake laughter to run out before I respond.
It's not fake, bro.
Okay, well, I mean, if the only way that it possibly wasn't fake is if you were looking in the mirror right now.
because he's not human.
Okay, I'll just wait.
Man, this is why you always get fried by Andrew Wilson, bro. Your arguments are so dumb. So dumb.
Okay.
So dumb.
We'll wait.
So dumb. Someone clip this and send it to me, bro. This is too funny.
I mean, we're still waiting.
All right, I'm going to go pick up my girls here.
Oh, now you're running away. That's how I know that you lost. He did all that just to run away from me because he knows that I'm smarter. Because he knows that I'm smarter than him. I don't know. What do we call that? Do we call that cope, everybody? He gets fried in a debate, absolutely loses. He suggests that he wins. I'm like, how did you win? And then he comes up with some bullshit. And then he just fake laughs for 3 minutes and then leaves. I mean, yo, Grizz, I appreciate you for the W, man. That's great. No, I love it. See, the issue that exists in a lot of people, including Grizz, is that they literally can't operate if they think that they're wrong because of like an ego. Like that's ultimately like what the issue is for him and a lot of people like him. Like shit, there's even like a point in my life where I was very similar to that, where I could not operate if I thought I was wrong. So anytime where I was pressed and proven wrong, I just deluded myself into thinking otherwise because it was instrumentally rational for me to continue to like operate as a person, because I just couldn't operate if I thought I was wrong. So like that was his cope, quote unquote, to maintain instrumental rationality, to continue to operate by just like deluding himself into thinking that he was right, but in the back of the head he knew he wasn't. So that's why he ended up leaving. It's interesting because what comes with these debates is also like a lot of like interesting insight into the human brain, into psychosocial phenomena about how people cope with being wrong. We see a lot of people cope with being wrong by just leaving. We see a lot of people cope with being wrong by exploding and getting emotional. And we saw Grizz like cope and be wrong by like laughing and suggesting that he wasn't. It's interesting. Anyways, welcome in, Kelby. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
That would be a very small kid. You have to be at least 18 to join the live. We're gonna move on to the next guest, guys. You're gonna go ahead and put a Magga with your age down below in that chat. If you would like to come up here and have a debate with me, we're gonna move on to the next guest, Carissa. Everybody, just do be patient while we get that next guest loaded in. Hello, how old are you? Okay, looks like they're leaving as well. Guys, we're going to go ahead and repeat the rules. It's been a while since we have. If you find yourself in the guest request of this live, make sure that it means that you're an American adult that's at least 18 years old that supports Trump. If I bring you up and you're not, you're going to get banned. Like, for instance, right now I'm going to bring up Lily. Lily, please be a Trump supporter. Please be at least 18. Please be a Trump supporter. Please be following the rules, or else I'm going to ban you. Hi, what's up? How old are you? Okay, see, you could leave before you join and save me a lot of time, right? You could just leave the queue. Okay, we're going to move on to the next guest, Braylon. Everyone, just give us a minute to get that next guest, Braylon, loaded into the box. Here we go, everybody. Guys, go and put a Magga with your age down below in that comment section if you want to come up and join. Braylon, please, if you're going to join, make sure that you're a Trump supporter. Please, if you're going to join, make sure that you're a Trump supporter. That's who I'm loading up right now, somebody by the name of M just left too. Guys, if you're planning to just get up here and leave, then just don't even join the queue in the first place. The last 3 guests in a row have just joined to leave. If you're going to join to leave, don't join in the first place. You will save us a lot of time. Welcome in, Caleb. Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir.
Okay, real quick before we hop in the debate, couple people I got to thank. Blake, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo 20 minutes ago, saying favorite part of my day. Blake, welcome in, man. Good to have you here. Everybody, show some love to Blake down below. Shirley with a $20 donation over on Venmo. Shirley says, absolutely love it. I'm so very proud of you as always. You and Parker, my daily therapy. Thank you. Thank you, Shirley, for the $20 donation. That is incredibly thoughtful of you. Thank you so much for the support to the live stream and what we do here every day. Show some love to Shirley down below in that chat. Let's get at least 200 Shirley W's. I'd also like to quickly thank Amanda with a 5, Gabrielle with a 5, and Sawyer with a 5. All 3 of those donos came over on PayPal. Thank you guys so much for the love. Now, Caleb, we're going to go and pass you the mic. Tell us why you support Donald J. Trump. Also, Mr. Parker, thank you for the raid over on TikTok and YouTube. Take it away, Caleb.
All right. I might start a little bit. I got 10,000 people listening to me. But some of the main reasons I do like the idea of him imposing the tariffs on other countries. So far, from what I've seen, they do seem to be working. And then just there's a lot of other policies that I agree with, like, I'm trying to remember the exact policy so you don't go asking about it.
If you want, we could just start with that one, tariffs.
Okay, that works.
Okay, so why do you like them? Why do you think they're working? What are they working to do for this country?
So, like I said, I am quite nervous right now. There are 10,000 people listening to me right now.
Honestly, man, I'll say this too, as I've said it to other people that have voiced the fact that they're nervous. That's a sign of higher intelligence. I think that being nervous in front of a crowd of like 12,000 people is a completely normal reaction. In fact, I question those that are not nervous when they join.
Okay, but so basically, from what I've seen is, and like I said, I can't remember what the exact thing is. Maybe you know a little bit more about this, but there was the tariffs that we were imposing on Europe, and then just recently they came back and said, okay, we're going to agree with your terms, and they just put, I believe it was like somewhere around like 600 billion they're going to agree to put towards our U.S. economy, right, along with some other things they agreed with.
Right. Yeah, my take on like all the announced like foreign investments into American manufacturing is smoke and mirrors. Okay, right? I mean, we've seen figures from like Japan for $500 billion. We've seen figures from Saudi Arabia for like $400 billion. And now you're even telling me that like the EU has announced these investments as well. Well, like, why aren't we seeing that then? Investment into American manufacturing has gone stagnant and actually decreased for the first time since the pandemic was over and Biden and Harris were in charge. We just simply haven't been seeing it. Maybe these are like long-term investments that span over 10 years, so the quarter by quarter new investments are very marginal and they're offset by all the investment that is lost because of the inefficiencies that the tariffs will produce in the American economy. It's just like at the end of the day, we're not seeing, like the golden era be introduced into America because of these things. And then like the negative outcomes, like they're apparent, right? The tariffs are eventually paid for by American consumers once those tariffed goods hit the American market. And that's just a regressive tax on poor people. They also create more inefficiencies because they force us to produce what the Trump administration thinks we should instead of being dictated by the free market. And I mean, I truly also do think that the Trump administration knows that the tariffs cause more cons than pros, or he wouldn't be placing all of these pauses on them. He paused the ones on Canada. He paused the ones on Mexico. He paused the ones on every country in the world. He's paused the tariffs on China so far 4 times. Even he knows that these are working against what is best for the people.
Well, I'm not too much into the politics, but I do know about everyday life, and I do see a lot of prices are going down, especially on imported goods. So to me, that means that they are doing something.
Okay, well, what is your argument that tariffs will somehow reduce the price of imported goods? Because it obviously does the opposite.
From what I am gathering from it, by threatening these countries with higher tariffs in return for whatever he sets up that he wants agreed upon for us to get back, that is lowering our costs of the imports into our country while getting us revenue from increasing those tariffs of stuff leaving our country to going to other countries.
I think that this is just a speculative theory made up by you on the spot. I haven't seen an announced trade deal from Trump said that we're aiming at lowering the prices of imported goods. In fact, if we did lower the prices of imported goods because of these tariffs, all that would inevitably happen is we'd have like more imported goods being sold in American markets, and we'd have like a lower level of dominance of American manufacturers. And he promised the opposite, so I don't even think he thinks it's what they're doing. Would you be able to give me any evidence that like specifically the price of goods that have had that tariff imposed on them have gone down in the last 170 days?
Realistically, no. I just saw your live and came up. I'm not as prepared as you. I'm just coming up here with what I think. What if you want to correct me on any of that stuff? I'm completely open to that. But like I said, I'm not too sure how. I'm not the most knowledgeable. I don't have a degree in any of this stuff. But
at the bare minimum, do you think you might be able to identify like the imported goods that you've seen cost less money?
Gas prices have gone down. A lot of grocery has gone down. A lot of furniture goods that do get imported from Vietnam and China are going down. Off the top of my head, that's all I got.
So did you know that core inflation has actually gone up?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Core inflation accounting for things with volatile prices, has gone up. And the Federal Reserve has announced that they're actually going to slow the rate at which they're cutting interest rates because they're expecting more inflation to be caused by Donald Trump's tariffs. But I mean, if you go on Google and you just type in core inflation, FRED, or look at any like cohort that tracks this, what you'll see is that it's gone up, right? And if you're curious on like why maybe the price of some things went down for a little bit, it's because in the first quarter of this year, we almost went into a recession. Less people were buying less things because consumer confidence went down, and companies were buying more imports. Imports surged by 44% because of the threat of tariffs. We had more supply and less demand. So because of the threat of an onset of this recession, we like temporarily had some deflation, but now after that's leveled off in the second quarter of this year, now we've seen core inflation go up again.
Okay, could you spell that out? I can't tell what you're saying. The
core inflation, just CORE, core of an apple.
Oh, CORE. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'll look that up.
Yeah. Well, is there anything else you want to go over, man?
No, that's about it. I appreciate you letting me come up.
I appreciate you as well for being respectful, Caleb. Have a good rest of your day.
Oh, no problem. You too.
We're going to move on to the next guest here. If you're in that queue, make sure that means that you're at least 18 years old from America and support Trump. We're looking for some more good conversations with some of y'all that support Trump about why you support Trump. So right now we have 10,000 people watching over on TikTok. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen, folks, so we could hopefully shoot the live out to more people. In fact, we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of a fun exercise real quick while we're trying to get this next Trump supporter in here. So TikTok just added the ability to repost lives. So if you click the share button, like most of you guys will see a brand new repost button. Hit that shit. It's like, it literally does nothing to you. It only sends this live out to like more people, like your friends on TikTok, for instance. Welcome in, Cook. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sure
great,
do.
man. Let's hop into a debate, man. Can't wait to chat. Quickly before we do, I got a couple people to thank. Dude, first and foremost, Ann and Jay, thank you both for the $50 donations over on PayPal. Ann and Jay, that is absolutely wild. Thank you, Ann. That is Ann spelled A-N-N, of course. So everybody, please show some love to Ann down below in the chat. That is literally so fucking much money. Thank you, Ann. And then Jay spelled J-A-Y. Show some love to Jay too. Ann didn't leave a message, but Jay did as well. Jay did. Jay, I'm going to go ahead and read that one to myself. That is a little bit of a longer message, but thank you once again for your support yesterday. I did see that, and I hope you have a great rest of your day, Jay. Show some love to Jay and Ann down below. Thank you both so very, very much. I'd also like to quickly thank Larry for the $10 over on PayPal. Larry with the $10 says, "You're such an inspiration. Thank you for spreading your knowledge to those that need it." Thank you. Thank you for the love, Larry. Everybody, show some love to Larry. There's also a handful of you guys that have supported over on Venmo. I'm going to get around to y'all here shortly. I just want to allow this guest to start his argument so we're not holding it off for too long. Once again, thank you, Ann, Jay, and Larry. You guys are awesome. Huge love to all the donors. Thank you guys so much. Now, Cook, take it away. Why do you support the man, the myth, the failure, Donald Trump as president?
Yeah, so I think some of his, or a lot of his ideas align with my ideas as well. I think there's some evidence to support some of those ideas. One of them, or I can give you two off the top of my head.
I'm so sorry. I hate to interrupt. If you have a headphones on, AirPods in, if you could take them out, disconnect your Bluetooth, your mic will be a whole lot better.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, dude. W's for Anna J. There we go.
Yeah. Can you hear me better?
Oh, significantly. Take it away.
Got you. Thank you. So yeah, I think that DEI is inherently racist, and I think abortion is wrong.
Okay, DEI, racist, abortion, wrong. So we've actually been talking talking about abortion since we started the stream. So hopefully we're going to try to talk about some other things. So about DEI, let me ask you a quick question. Are you a traditionalist in the sense that you think the man should go out and work and the woman should stay at home, cook, clean, and raise the kids?
I think in a perfect world that'd be pretty cool, but I don't think we live in the economy of the world now to sort of support that anymore.
Are you racist?
No.
Well, you just called DEI racist and what you just described as DEI. Right, from like your perception. Because like what you, Charlie Kirk, Ben Shapiro, et cetera, like to say is that, well, we need a merit-based economy, and what DEI does is it tells individuals what they should do predicated on their gender or race. Well, I mean, I've just asked you if you think that men and women should do particular things in society predicated on their gender, and you said yes, right? So that is like a perfect application of your description of DEI, telling people what they should do not on their merit, but rather on their gender. And you said that DEI was racist and you support it, so that means that you're racist in accordance with your view.
I say I don't support DEI. And
Yes, you do.
said,
Yes,
so,
you do. Yes, you do. In accordance with like how DEI is described by people on the right, you do. Because you said that men should go out and
So-
work because of their gender. Women should stay at home because of their gender.
put
So what's the
someone
difference
else's
between this and your conception of how you think DEI is implemented by the left of saying, like, this person should do this job because they're black or whatnot? Even though that's not necessarily true or how it works, that's how you think it works. And that's what matters for this argument.
I think that you're kind of attaching other people's ideas onto mine. I don't think you gave me a chance to tell you my version of it. You can't say I'm like Charlie Kirk. Never even met Charlie Kirk.
Fair. So how do you define DEI? That's fair.
So I think that diversity, equity, and inclusion, I think it's not important to me to define it because I think we might agree on the definition somewhat. But however, if you disagree with me on the definition at some point, just maybe clarify. You can definitely ask me. But I think I just don't like how in a lot of ideas, there's like a lot of good, but in practice, when it's actually rolled out, doesn't really turn out that way.
Okay, can you give us like a practical application of what you think DEI is? Like, when you say DEI is racist, like, what do you mean? Give us an example.
So what I mean is that a lot of people end up getting positions with the sort of idea of like we got to give them a helping hand, as if it's like it's inherently saying that we don't have our own skill sets, like out of our own merit we can't get these jobs if we're in certain groups, so we need a helping hand. I think the idealisms on the left always have some sort of underlying like privileged outside looking in sort of viewpoint on people who are affected by,
Okay.
or excuse
Well,
me, people who DEI is supposed to help.
well, I mean, like sometimes what you're describing of what you think DEI is true. Sometimes like DEI is essentially giving people a helping hand. Sometimes that's true. Like wheelchair ramps into public buildings. That's a helping hand for disabled people in wheelchairs. Okay, that's not wrong. Like braille on bathroom signs in Costco's. That's DEI. That's giving them a helping hand. That's not wrong. Or you know, keyboards were originally designed for blind people. That was giving blind people a helping hand. That's DEI. That's not racist. So like what exactly here about like apparently giving people a helping hand is racist?
What is well, okay, so let me address that first, and I'm backtrack and ask you another question about what you said. I think the undertones in things make them racist because racism is the idea that you're superior, you and your group are superior due to your genetics and ethnicity and background. And so I think there's a little bit of underhanded compliments or backhanded compliments in these sort of social programs. If you look, all these social programs are headed by mostly white people historically, all the way up until now. There's mostly white people in these, and I will give you that America is majority white. However,
So
there's still a
what
lot.
social programs do you think is racist?
Can I finish my my
That,
train of thought real quick?
of course, I apologize for interrupting you. I just don't think that we're really progressing.
Okay. So what I'm saying is there's always this idea of what racism is. There's always a question, and a lot of people talk about it a bunch of different ways. And I think that racism isn't always loud and proud. I think racism is in like the sort of micro things that we do. I think in DEI, a lot of people try and act as if they're doing it out of the goodness of their heart, but what they really believe in their hearts or their minds, I guess, is that some other people that are not them need a helping hand because they're not good enough in so many ways.
Can you give us an example of one of these helping hands, these social programs that you think are racist?
And so, okay, so let me tell you what I'm talking about. I don't think for one thing the wheelchair ramp example is a great example
No,
because I don't think
that's
that's
an example of DEIA, right?
I don't think well you try to attach the A onto it. I think that most people are not talking about that when we're talking about DEI. I think colloquially that's not really part of the conversation. I think
Okay.
that
Sorry.
saying
Now I am going to interrupt you, and I'm doing so unapologetically, because I've asked you a
okay.
question that you haven't answered. You're saying that
What
some
question?
social programs are racist. Okay, name a social
Yeah.
program that you think is racist.
So defining one program as racist will make you think that I think there's something inherently wrong with the gist of what the definition of that would be. Like if I say, for example, affirmative action, then if you say, okay, getting more, diversity in schools is not racist, I'd say that the idea behind giving someone
Please,
a
please,
leg
please, please, just name a social program that you think is racist.
is affirmative action not a social program?
Actually, no, it's not a social program. No, it's because it was
Well,
banned before Trump's second administration started. So no,
okay,
it's
well
not a
you
social
give
program.
you give me an example of a current social program.
Okay. Food stamps, Medicaid, Medicare,
Food
one
stamp.
second, Social Security, Section 8, the VA program, like down payment assistant programs, rent caps, subsidizing food producers. I could go on and on and on. These are social programs.
Okay, so social programs like, let's say, food stamps, I think it incentivizes people not to work. I think a lot of people, most people on food stamps are actually white. However, I think the idea is that they grift towards people of color because they believe, like, on some level, oh, we got give them help because they're disenfranchised, they're affected by historical wrongdoings in America. But that's really enforcing a victimhood mentality rather than investing into black businesses, rather than investing into black neighborhoods, rather than investing into these marginalized communities. They try to give you a handout. But the saying goes, teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. Give a man a fish, feed him for a day. And I think a lot of times when the voting kind of comes into question, there are big elections like presidential or elections for the state, like the governor, they always remind you on the left about how they give out food stamps. And they say, hey, they're trying to take your food stamps away. Most times, policies never explicitly state, hey, we're going to end all of this. They always say, hey, here's the conditions. We're going to update these conditions on how you get these social programs, Section 8 food stamps. And as a person who's bear witness to this firsthand, who's lived with these social programs, I've been on food stamps. I've been around Section 8.
Pal, I'm gonna be honest. You're fucking yapping, dude.
I don't think I'm yapping. I'm giving you some personal experience. I don't think you can relate to my experience, so it's hard for you to understand. Have you ever been on a social program before?
I have.
You have? Which one?
I'm not gonna tell you that
Why?
because it's personal information.
Okay. So I told you some personal information of mine. I told you I've been on food stamps before. And I'm telling you that I believe that they try and use food stamps to say, hey, we give you this, therefore you ought to vote for me. They always grift to black people. They always grift to people of color with all these social programs instead of actually investing
Okay.
into people.
So here's what we know so far. You think that food stamps incentivize people to remain unemployed, and you think that talking about the historical and like modern day systemic oppression of black individuals that enforces a victimhood mentality, and C, you think that food stamps grift to black people. So in response to A, that food stamps incentivize people to not work, you literally have to work in order to claim food stamps. Wrong. Throw that one out the window. Yes, USDA federal food stamps include a work requirement. Now, B, saying that the discussion of the fact of historical and current day oppression of black individuals in America enforces a victim mentality. Well, all that you're saying is that if it is true that black individuals have been historically oppressed, then black individuals are victims of oppression. Yeah. Duh. Right? And then in response to your third point, saying that food stamps grift to black people, I'm not even so sure what you mean by that statement. So if you want to kind of give us a little bit of an explanation of what you mean when you say that food stamps grift to black people, that would be great.
So let me address what you said first. When you said you have to work to be on food stamps, you're not incentivized to get a higher paying job or education on food stamps because you literally just have to kind of just say, hey, I'm trying. You can put in job applications, not have a job, and still get food stamps because I've been in that situation. Not me personally, but my parents. Yeah, I've been in that situation. So I know you don't have to be employed. You have to be seeking employment. There's also state laws.
So what you just said is not true about federal food stamps as chartered through the USDA. You have to be employed. You have to meet a particular work requirement in order to receive federal benefits. Now about like state benefits, I'm sure that it's different, and I'm sure that it varies by state. Now we're talking about federal food stamps.
Okay, what are those requirements? Federal food stamps.
I could pull them up if you want me to.
Okay.
I mean, I don't understand how this is relevant to your original claim that food stamps are racist, but I'll do it nonetheless.
I said DEI.
Oh
is
yeah,
inherently-
yeah, even better. I don't even understand how this is relevant to your first point when you said that DEI is
So-
racist.
So what's the word inherently mean?
Intrinsically, like innate to, it's always the case that like if
Right.
X then Y
By its nature, right?
by its nature. Okay. So
So do you agree that the
so
Americans?
it looks like the vague work requirements for food stamps are that you have to work 80 hours a month. Now there is you could also work in like qualified work programs, and there's like exemptions, like people over a certain age, disabilities, etc., under a certain age, and there's like a vague gist of the work requirements for federal food stamps. But now I want to go back to a very specific claim that you made. You said that food stamps grift to black people. Okay, can you define grift real quick, just so I could understand that statement?
They pander to, they lean toward,
Define pander.
like specifically targeting a certain demographic.
Okay, give me an idea of what you mean when you say target. What does that mean?
Well, when you take an idea, or excuse me, when you take something that is a talking point of, and this is not all the way, all the time, but this is just one example. Take a talking point that a group of people have and make sure that you mention that talking point many times. Make sure that you keep that on the forefront of their mind. You're now pandering to those people because you're trying to get them in that.
So are you saying because Democrats say that low-income Americans should be able to access food stamps, that panders to black people because you think black people are poor? Like, that's the best understanding of the argument that I could take away? Like, I've never seen a Democrat go on stage and say, hey, black people, we want to give you food stamps. I've never heard a Democrat say that in my life. You know, what I have heard Democrats say is, you know, low-income Americans deserve access to these benefits right now. And you're saying that's pandering and targeting black people? So are you saying that, all black people are poor?
In their right mind. No one in their right mind is going to get up on stage and blatantly say something racist. Lots of people say things that are not understood.
I'm just going to ignore you calling that racist. I just want to know what you mean when you say that Democrats target black people and they advocate for social safety nets for low-income Americans.
So
And people do get up on stage and say blatantly racist shit. For example, Trump. Now,
Okay.
I want you to be able to address this. How do Democrats advocating for social safety nets for low-income Americans target black people?
Because what would be better than giving people handouts would be trying to incentivize them to start businesses.
No, you're not answering my question. Saying that incentivizing people to start businesses is smarter than food stamps is not asking my question on how the fuck are Democrats pandering to black people when they say that low-income Americans should be able to access food stamps. You're not answering my question. Try again.
When you were talking about the requirements for federal food stamps, let me ask you, and this is relevant to your question, so that's why I'm asking.
I don't see any relevance yet, but I'll let you continue.
Well, thank you. So, what about people who are unemployed with children?
Okay.
Do they
not relevant at all. Thank you.
I think it's relevant because there are a lot of single black mothers in the black community that have multiple children and are not employed and are receiving benefits. And they pretty much say, hey, that's how you feed your kids. But what it looks like is from a personal level, when you actually are sitting there staring it in the face, you see a lot of people just having kids to keep getting these social programs, these welfare systems handed to them.
Oh, okay. So it's funny because you've been talking about racism since the moment you joined. The only thing racist that has been said yet this stream is you suggesting that low-income black Americans are more likely to exploit the qualifications of social safety nets than low-income white Americans. I can't even believe this. And it wasn't like specifically like black Americans. It was more specifically black women. So, in other words, it's not just racist; it's misogyn war. You're telling us that you think that low-income black women are more likely to exploit social safety nets than any other group of people in the country. That's racist.
What experience do you have with this, Dean? I came out of a black woman, so how can you tell me?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Even if your mother is a black woman, you have absolutely no fucking right to talk down on all black women. And actually, I would argue that because your mother is a black woman, you should fucking know this.
Dean, what am I supposed to know exactly? Because you don't have the experience of being black to speak on being black at all. So that's one of the things that I kind of don't agree with people on your side with. You don't have the right to tell me what I should know and what I ought to say and do.
Look,
You're not black.
I completely, 110% agree that white individuals are just simply not going to know firsthand what it is like to be black in America. Okay, and I'll acknowledge that I just simply can't know as a white man. Okay, but that doesn't mean that I cannot tell you that you are wrong when you like start talking about how much all black women suck. You like I think that there is like confines to what white people can and cannot say about like claims on behalf of black Americans. But I think something that white people can say is that it is like wrong to target, discriminate, and prosecute all black women in America. And if now you're just telling me that like basically you are now rejecting my argument that you are doing something wrong by targeting by targeting all black women in America because I'm white, I mean, this seems to kind of be in contradiction to what you came up here saying. Right? Because this whole time you've been saying that something about how you basically think that all people are equal and we could all just talk about everything. And we shouldn't be giving preferential treatment or treat individuals differently based upon their race. Right? The whole like colorblind claim. Right? And I think that there's a lot of problems with a colorblind claim because that ignores historical oppression, that ignores modern day oppression, because at the end of the day, although everybody in society is equal, society doesn't treat everybody as equal. And we need to be able to talk about that to fix and address it. But like now you're just rejecting my argument that all black women don't suck because I'm white.
So, Dean, so I don't understand how you can say all that still with the understanding that you don't have any experience in the position of being black. So when I offer you an example of black issues, you now try to throw this whole I'm throwing black women under the bus. I'm telling you firsthand that I see something that's affecting us and I know what the root cause of it is. Anyone who's incentivized to do something
you have the mic
and
connected
abuse
again.
it.
You have the mic connected again. You have to disconnect your
Right,
Bluetooth device.
Can you give me a minute, 30 seconds then?
Are you driving?
No. I'm at a computer actually.
Okay. So, I mean, I think where we're at now is like you were making the argument that low-income black Americans are disproportionately likely to exploit social safety nets. And then I was like, what the fuck? Like, that is like an example of like an incredibly like bigoted belief, right? Because you're just like further perpetuating discrimination and prosecution, right, of black individuals, more specifically black women. And you're telling me I can't say that because I'm white? Like, I'm not sure that I'm tracking. I agree. There's a lot of shit that I can't say because I'm white. 110%. Is that one of them? I don't think so.
Yeah, you had me beat, Dean.
Okay. So are you going to give an argument? He disconnected. We're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone just give us a minute. If you're in that queue, make sure that means that you support Trump. We're going to move on right now, everybody. Do just kind of give us a minute to get that next guest loaded up in the box, y'all. Going to put a MAGA with your age down below in that chat. And yo, Sensitive Eladia, thank you so much for the $100 donation over on YouTube. Super chat, Eladia. Thank you so much, Eladia. Let's get 1,000 Eladia W's down below in that comment section. Thank you, Eladia. Thank you so much. Eladia says, made it out to your state finally, Dean, cheering you on from Vail. Eladia, I hope that you enjoy Vail. It is so beautiful there. I love Vail so much. So everybody, please, let's get 1,000 Eladia W's down below. And let's also get 200 Megan W's down below for the $20 super chat. Megan didn't leave a message. Just Megan, know that I appreciate you. I appreciate you and Eladia. Once again, Eladia, I do not fucking deserve that $100 donation. Like, holy shit, that is so much money. But thank you. As well as Kelly, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
No, I just wanted to say thank you for saying what you said to the last person. I'm a black female, black mother, sister, daughter, all the things, and he needs. My comment said, I'm black and I can say it, and boy, bye. And I'm glad he hung up because the representation just, oh my God.
Kelly, I love you. You're an icon, and I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I appreciate you for popping up.
All right. Thank you. You too.
You have a good one, Kelly. We're going to move on to the next guest, y'all. We're going to move on to the next guest, everybody. Just give us a minute to get that next guest loaded into the stream, y'all. Keep in mind that we are just looking to have some debates with Trump supporters. If you're watching and that's you're a Trump supporter, let me know down below. We'll get you pulled up. Let's go to try to get that next guest up. Like, the only person that I see in the chat that, like, obviously looks like a Trump supporter, his name is, like, Mason, and I have a feeling that he's 14, so I'm not going to load him up. Welcome in, Caden. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Age, Caden?
19,
Ooh, what year were you born in?
2002.
Dude, come on. If you're going, whatever, bruh. I'm just gonna kick you and move on. Whatever, moving on. Here we go, everyone. Give us a minute, you guys. We're gonna get that next guest. I clip everything loaded up into the box. And yo, Roger, thank you for the $25 donation over on Venmo, man. Thank you so much. Roger says, can I camp out in your brain for like 10 minutes? But seriously, twice your age and I feel smarter every time I watch you debate. Thanks, Dean. Well, thank you, Roger, for being here. And thank you for the compliment, dude. I love reading these messages on the donations. You guys are always so kind. Show some love to Roger down below. Thank you. As well as I clip everything. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Age?
My age is 19.
Great. What year were you born in?
2006.
There you go. What month?
January 19th, brother.
All right, yeah, you'd
usually-
be 19. Let me go and thank one more person before we hop into the debate here. Super duper quickly. Sid, 16 minutes ago over on Venmo, donated $75. Dude, Sid, that is so much money. Holy crap. Thank you, Sid. I want to get 1,000 Sid W's down below in that comment section while we're hopping into the debate with I clip everything down here. Sid, seriously, thank you. That is so fucking kind. Sid says, Dean, hi, yay, later stream. Yeah, for the first time ever. Sid says, I feel like I could never watch your lives on weekdays. Hope you're well. I am well. And you're right, this is a little bit of a later stream today. I'm loving it. Thank you for being here, Sid. I'm happy that we could finally have you catch a live. And thank you for the $75 donation. There's a handful of other donations I'd like to get around to. We're going to go let Mr. I Clip Everything start his argument. So show some love to Sid and Roger down below in that comment section. And I Clip Everything. Take it away. Why do you support Trump?
Hey, so I kind of want to get into a specific policy, and that'd be the pro-life argument. So, pretty much, what I'd like to start off with is, I think the reason why we should value people inside of the womb is mainly because of the idea that they could at some point be conscious, and I value consciousness overall. I mean, just the potential of being conscious, I feel like that should be the main reason why people should be pro-life. I mean, I don't really understand why the other guy was talking about DNA, because at the end of the day, consciousness is really what defines or differentiates us over animals. That's why we should value human life over animal life. You know what I mean?
Well, listen, I could be disingenuous and ask you questions here that you probably don't know the response to that would invalidate your position. But the same questions would apply to my position. They just wouldn't invalidate it since I do know the response. But, like, for instance, a pig is just as conscious as a 3-year-old toddler, right? So does this mean that you value a pig just as much as a 3-year-old toddler?
Yeah, but the difference is a pig isn't gonna surpass that, if you will.
Okay, what if
A
this
pig is
3-year-old
only
toddler
gonna
has terminal brain cancer and they have 2 months to live? I mean, that's dark, but it definitely, like, would it be a valid hypothetical or question in this scenario?
I mean, wouldn't you want to try and save it? I don't really understand how that.
Did you just call a child it? Did you just call a 3-year-old toddler with brain cancer it?
I mean, it's not. We're not talking about a specific person here, so I mean, I guess I could refer to it as an it. It's not actually.
Oh, dude, stop defending the view. No, you cannot refer to toddlers with brain cancer with 3 months to live. No, bad.
I mean,
You
if it
can't do
was
that.
an actual person you were talking about, I would refer to him as.
Wait. Are 3-year-old toddlers with brain cancer not people?
That's not what I'm saying at all. You're using an example. I'm not gonna refer to an example as an
How
actual.
about this? Okay. Listen. We've been debating abortion for a little bit today. In fact, it's what we've spent most of the stream debating. Most of the people today have been kind of insufferable. I mean, I'm not targeting you. It just so happens that everybody today has sucked a little bit. I want to ask you a question. Do you think that victims of rape, for instance, should be able to access abortion?
Honestly, yeah.
Okay,
I
good.
mean,
Good.
the
Okay.
difference between rape and the difference between somebody willing to have unprotected sex is that the person with unprotected sex, right, is fully conscious and fully aware that
The difference is
sooner or later,
consent, by the way.
yeah,
I'll
consent.
just clear it up. There you go. I want to ask you a question, though. So you're telling us that you value consciousness, and you think that consciousness grants the right to life, but you think that it's so valuable that you're willing to extend that right to anybody or anything that may be conscious in the future.
I mean, something that could develop the same amount of consciousness as you and me, pretty much.
So you're
That's
saying
what I value.
consciousness equals right to life, and if a life form has the ability to be conscious in the future, you will also extend them the right to life too. Right.
Sorry, can you rephrase that?
You're saying that consciousness equals the right to life, and if anything or anybody has the potential to be conscious in the future, then you will extend that right to them too, because they have the potential to be conscious in the future.
Yes.
Bad logic. We never, right, grant people rights based upon traits they'll have in the future. Okay? Think about it this way.
Why?
Would we say that being 18 gives you the right to consent to sex? Therefore, we're going to give 10-year-olds the right to consent to sex because they will possibly be 18 in the future. Do we say that? Or do we say that you have to actually be 18 before you get the right to consent to sex?
Okay, so I think mainly what I'm talking about or referring about is just the right to live. I mean, sex is something completely different than being alive, obviously.
Well,
But
the relevance is identifying like traits, attributes that grant rights, and how we never will grant that right until they actually have that attribute. Okay, like 18 with sex. I think it might even should be a little bit older. That's just what it is right now. 21 with drinking alcohol. We could go on all day long here, right? You have to actually possess the trait in order to be granted the right. So I think we should do the same thing with consciousness. If you think that consciousness grants the right to life, they should actually be conscious, right? Until they get the right to life, meaning that they should get that right at around 20 through 24 weeks when they have the ability to deploy some low levels of consciousness, and they shouldn't get it at any point before that.
I mean, so you really value once a person is or once
Right.
whatever.
Yeah, and it makes, yes, precisely. And it makes no fucking sense to grant it to the fetus at any point before that, because think about it, right? A zygote, the first stage of human development, fucking sperm, egg, meat, boom, unicellular zygote. They have the same level of potentiality to be conscious in the future as a fetus at 20 weeks. But are we seriously going to say that a single unicellular organism has the right to life? Are we going to say that it's murder to kill a unicellular organism? Absolutely not, right? Even though it has that potentiality to be conscious in the future. So that's why we shouldn't give rights based upon potential consciousness in the future.
Unicellular organisms. So if a unicellular organism actually had the time to fucking grow and flourish into an actual human being, I would say, yeah, we should let it fucking live, dude. I mean,
would it be? Would you say that we should legally enforce people from like to stop killing unicellular organisms? That we should bring down the might and fist of the American criminal justice system and send people to jail for 25 to life if they kill a unicellular organism?
I mean, the thing is, you're making it sound as if like it's a little fucking microbe, right?
I am, because it is.
I mean, yeah, but the difference between a microbe and a fucking little baby fetus is that a fetus has potential to grow into something.
No, the microbe, the zygote has that too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the difference between
So that's not a difference.
What do you mean?
If they both have it, then it's not a difference. A difference is something that one would have but not the other, in order to make them different. They're the same if they both have it, meaning they're not different within this respect. I don't know how else to explain it. If they both have this trait, then this isn't a difference. like if me and my girlfriend both wear blue shoes, then the color of our shoes is not a difference that we have. Right? Just like if both the zygote and a fetus have the ability to be conscious in the future, then the ability to be conscious is not a difference that the fetus has, but the zygote doesn't.
Okay, so what I think personally is I believe that a zygote being a pre-stage fetus, right? Just to
Zygote being the
understand
first stage of human development.
Yeah, sorry. So the zygote grows into the fetus. I believe that the zygote should also have a right to live.
So
I
if I
mean-
kill a unicellular organism, you think I'm a murderer?
If you kill depends. If the unicellular organism is going to grow into a baby, then I feel like that baby or that zygote should have a right to life.
You're not telling me if I'm a murderer if I kill it, and that's the question I asked you.
Yeah, I feel like you're a murderer.
Should murderers go to
if you have
jail?
Yes, murderers should go to jail.
Okay, so if I kill a unicellular organism, you think I should go to jail?
Pretty much. If it's going to grow into a human, yes.
Dude, do you agree that like serial killers that are going to continue to serially kill, like if we know with certain evidence that they're guilty, like they should probably be like go to DEATH. They should be unalived legally. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay, what's a serial killer? Because legally it's defined as a 3-count murderer or more. What is your take on what a serial killer is?
I mean, what you described pretty much.
So if I kill 4 unicellular zygotes, you'd be perfectly fine with me being unalived.
I mean, like, let's put it.
Because
let's
that'd
put it
be
into
4
example,
counts
right?
of murder,
If you
more
kill a
than
pregnant-
3. Come on, no, you
So,
just got. You just
do
got
you think
absolutely
if you
got.
kill-
You just told us that you're
do you
okay
think if you
with
kill
serial
a
killers.
pregnant woman,
You're,
it's a
no.
double murder?
You're answering my question. I'm not answering yours, buddy. Answer the question there, pal.
Yeah, I feel I did answer it. I
So
feel
if
like it should
if I kill 4 unicellular organism, you'd be okay with a state unaliving
with
me.
the potential of growing into human
You'd be
life,
okay with a
yes.
state
The
sentencing
same
me to
way
death.
that if you kill a pregnant woman,
Wait, just no,
that
just
counts
I
as
just want to be
double
clear.
murder.
I just want to be
The
clear.
same way.
I just want to be clear. You'd be okay with me being sentenced to death for killing 4 unicellular organisms.
I mean, depends what if you're talking about abortion.
No, I'm talking
mean,
about me looking at a zygote and going bam, and it's dead. If I do that 4 times in a row, we've already discussed, you've already concluded that I'm a 4-count murderer, and then you told us that you're okay with sending serial killers to death, and you defined as serial killers anything more than a 3-count murderer, so that make me a serial killer. If I go well, bam
Yeah.
on 4 zygotes, would you be okay with me being sentenced to death?
I mean, let's put it into perspective.
No,
right?
I
If
just
you
want a
kill-
yes or
if you
no.
kill it without the-
I
let's say
just
if you kill it without the
want
mother's
a yes or
consent.
no. Mute. Yes or no, please. I guess you can't answer yes or no if you're muted. I didn't really think that one through. I'll unmute. I'm gonna unmute you. Now answer the question.
Yes, I said yes.
Okay, all right. So yeah, pro-lifers in 2025 think that you should be sentenced to death if you kill unicellular organisms. I'm gonna let you sit with that one, man. Debate sounds over to me. If you're in that queue, make sure that you're at least 18 and you support Trump. Let's go to load you up here. We got Cody loaded into the live. There's 2 people that I've been meaning to thank over on Venmo. This is from 20 minutes ago and 15 minutes ago. Jenny donated $50 over on Venmo. Jenny, jeez, dude, thank you.
You know I love to join you.
What?
I said, you know I love to join you. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's debate.
Cody. I don't.
Let's debate.
Okay, let's debate, Cody. I don't know if I remember you. I'm down to have a conversation. Can I finish thanking Jenny real quick?
I called you Harry. Remember you know.
A lot of old, incoherent, drunk people call me Harry sometimes. I don't know. It's
Bub, I'm not drunk. I promise you that.
okay. Bet, Cody.
Go ahead.
All right, let me finish thanking Jenny real quick. Jenny, thank you for the $50 donation over on Venmo. I appreciate you for that love. That is JENI. Let's get 500 Jenny W's down below in the comment section. Thank you so much. Jenny says, you give me hope for the future, Jenny. That is so kind. That is like literally one of the best compliments I can receive. So it means the world to me. Let's see 500 Jenny W's down below. And then also Emily with a $50 over on Venmo. Emily says, I've been listening and learning from you for years, and you've helped me sift through so much BS and further educate myself on these really important issues. Thank you. Emily, thank you for taking the time to educate yourself, and thank you for taking the time out of your day to be here. You are a fucking icon. Huge shout out to Emily and Jenny. I thank you both for the $50 donations. Super duper kind. And then also, dude, we got Connor, the Connie Connor, sending me $1 asking me to bring him up, dude. He says, finding $1, you're killing me. I need my daily time. There's no growth in a relationship if it's not 50-50. Let's go, dude. It's Connor.
We're going to 50-50. I like that. Connor, be good. Bring him up.
You want to talk to Connor?
I said it'd be good. Bring him up. We'll do 50-50.
Okay, I'll let you talk to Connor real quick. Connor.
Big D, a.k.a. Dina, a.k.a. the man of the hour. How are we doing today, Dean?
You know, I'm doing pretty
Everybody's
good.
doing good.
I'm doing pretty good. We're going to take a quick detour from the regularly scheduled programming because Cody wanted to talk to you, Connor.
What's up, Cody?
What's up, buddy? How
Need
you
to speak to
doing?
me?
So, we're talking about... So, everybody's talking about pro-abortion.
Wait, why did you just ignore Connor saying hi?
Well, Cody, I'm going to go ahead and just set the record straight. I'm just not a political man or speaking on topics. You know, I'm just kind of, me and Dean are growing a bond here. So, I mean, I'm kind of Dean's charisma guy. I'm Dean's charisma guy. I sense that Dean's feeling stressed. You know, I come in here, you know, I kind of break it up, kind of like ease the tension, you know, kind of give the chat some charisma, Dean some charisma.
There you go.
Hell yeah. So,
I like it.
I appreciate that, Cody. So, yeah, Cody, I mean, you can go ahead and speak, man. I'm just going to listen.
Dean, let's go. Let's me and you talk about what you was talking about with the last character there.
No, I will not. I will not be debating abortion with you, sir. I apologize.
Okay, what do you want to debate about then? Let's go.
Sure. You know what? I'll start the debate. I usually let the other people start the debate. I will start the debate. Here's my question.
Yes, sir.
Are you a patriot?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yo, Connor, what do you got to say about this guy being a patriot?
All right. Hey, Cody, if that's what you fuck with, that's what you fuck with.
Yeah, that's what you fuck with, Cody. Now listen, Cody.
Now listen,
Okay.
patriot. Now, when you describe patriot, are you saying, "Will I fight for my country," or "Will I stand down"?
Well, I want to ask a follow-up question. So you're telling us that you're a patriot. Here's my next question. Would you say that in order to be a patriot, you have to care for and respect core American values like the American Constitution?
Yes, I would.
Okay. So because you're a patriot, you have a lot of respect for the Constitution. Would you ever, and I mean ever, support a president that has literally tried to terminate parts of the Constitution?
Okay, now
Illegally
what
terminate.
part? Okay, so you're gonna bring that up, but what parts of the Constitution are you saying?
For sure. I got you. One of the most fundamental amendments to the U.S. Constitution, something such as
That's right.
the 14th Amendment, whose ratification literally ended the Civil War and tried to introduce equality for everybody in the country, including Black Americans. That didn't end up working out because SCOTUS ruled separate but equal until Brown v. Board, but tried to introduce more equality for everybody in America. Okay, gave people their rightful claim to birthright citizenship, which was the common law, right, for all of American history, and even before American history in Europe, right, in England, you had jus soli, which was if you're born on the soil of the king, you're a subject of a king, and was the dawn of a new era of more equality in this country. If you had a president that launched a visceral attack on the 14th Amendment and tried to overrule it, not legally, but illegally, would you, as a patriot that supports the Constitution, ever support that president?
No, at that point, but Donald Trump has not ever said that he is on that, like what you're saying right there, that 14, like you're saying, here's what you're saying. You're saying literally that he's saying that, okay, if you was born here in America, you're not going to be part of America. That's what you're saying. But he has never spoke on that at all. He has said if you're being born here in America, you are a born patriot. You're a born American.
So, actually, Cody, on January 20th, he passed an executive order to ban birthright citizenship for some people born on American soil. Yeah. He
Okay,
passed
I
an
don't know where
executive
you
order
pulled it up at.
that explicitly contradicted and tried to nullify the 14th Amendment. So, Cody, earlier when I asked you the question, if you would ever support a president that has done this as a patriot, you said no. Well, Donald Trump has. The very obvious implication here would be that you would never support Trump.
Sir, can you pull that up and put that on big screen? If not, I will.
Dean, I think he wants facts.
Connor says
I
she
want,
wants
I want
facts.
you to
yeah.
prove. I need you to prove that because you
Yep,
cannot
Dean, let's
prove
go ahead
that.
and just get some fact check going here. I think that's what Cody wants.
Yeah, I want a fact check, and then if not, I'll pull it up myself. We'll fact check it. Both of us will. Because you don't know what you're really reading on the internet, for number one.
Well, I do.
Nah, well, you really don't because there's so much stuff people put on the internet. It's not funny, but pull it up on a big screen, and we'll then if you know if you can
Dean, not just your personal screen, the big screen. Yeah, we're gonna need some big facts here, Dean.
yeah we want that some big facts here. Pull it like he said. Like I like him already. Pull it up on some big facts.
Appreciate the kind words, Cody.
Yes, sir. Pull it up on some big facts.
Okay. Well,
No, me and Dean are not beefing. Sorry.
dude. I don't know why I still have Connor up here.
No, Dean, keep me. I just want to be here, man.
You know what?
He's good. Like he said, we're gonna get some. We need
Cody,
big facts.
Cody, you want him here? Cody, you want him here?
Yeah, I do. Pull him up. He's good. Right? He said, pull it up on a big screen.
Thank you.
Okay.
I said the same thing I am. Pull it up on the big screen.
Okay.
So it's the facts. I mean, you can't just go and when you go and do that, when you go and say, well, I know this for a fact, and then you can't prove it for a fact, there's a big difference.
Okay. All right.
There's way big differences. And then also, when you talk about somebody like that, it's called slander. So don't slander somebody's name without having the facts.
Well,
I don't go slander.
Zero slander tolerated.
I've been working on getting this pulled up, and somehow while I'm working on getting this pulled up, you've like walked your way to slander. I'm just gonna ignore it. Yeah. So here is like a relevant screenshot. And I'll tell you why this is a relevant screenshot as soon as I could get it up here. So this is, as you can see on the top, coming from whitehouse.gov. And this is a publication from the White House about the protecting the meaning and value of American citizenship. And this is an article posted on whitehouse.gov, which literally just outlines an executive order called Protecting the Meaning and Value of American Citizenship. And this executive order, aimed to ban birthright citizenship for the children.
Well, sir, you just pulled up. You didn't pull up nothing that shows that. You just pulled up a screenshot of American citizenship.
Okay, bro, dude, listen. Okay, fine. Dude, it's just gonna take I'll have to take multiple screenshots. We'll have to read through it. Like, can I just read it to you without putting the screenshot on the screen? Is that fine?
Well, sir, you're almost slandering somebody if you do that. You're just like me slandering you. I would not slander you.
I just don't want to go through the effort.
Respect that, Cody.
Shut up.
I listen. I do not slander you. I appreciate what you do. I appreciate your thoughts, but I do not slander you. You pull up the actual article,
bro. Fine.
Show it to the people in your comments.
It's work. It's just.
And then,
hey, Dean, man, you're just gonna have to.
It's not work. That's your job. Your job is what you do, so show us.
Bam,
okay, all right, buddy. We're gonna have to go through multiple screenshots here because it's long.
Let's go through it. Let's go.
Yeah. Here's the first screenshot. By the authority vested in me as president of the Constitution and the laws of the United States of America, it is hereby ordered that Section 1 purpose, the privilege of United States citizenship is a priceless and profound gift. The 14th Amendment states all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the states in which they reside. The provision rightly reputed the Supreme Court of the United States shameful decision in Dred Scott versus Stanford, which misrepresented the Constitution as permanently excluding people of African descent from being eligible for United States citizenship solely based on their race. But the 14th Amendment has never been interpreted to extend citizenship universally to everybody born within the United States. Do you mind if I just keep on reading it off of the computer, or do I literally have to get a separate?
People. All I heard was people of African descent.
Well, I know because we have to go through the whole executive order. Like, that was just one part of it because it's just all the text.
Sir, I think you're slandering that on that part.
Damn. Even after the big facts.
I mean, you want to. You can't come on without big facts.
Connor's gone. Connor's gone.
Okay, well, listen.
Okay.
Don't pull me off because listen, once you do that, You got to pull me up with big facts. Listen, I will sit here and let you make all the money you love off live, but you're gonna have to pull some big facts up before you slander somebody.
Connor, look at what you did. Look at what you did, Connor. Now you got stuck on big facts. Look at what fucking Connor did. Okay. Okay.
He
Dude.
said, "Look what Connor did." No, Connor didn't do it. Cody Witt did it. But go ahead.
Cody Witt did it, but go ahead. Okay.
Connor just helped in the fact of saying you're slandering somebody's name.
Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Dude, you are making me work. So.
Yes, I am. I will make you work. I will make you work for your money. Yes, I will. And I appreciate it, sir. You are good at what you do. You are good at what you do, but you will have to work for your money.
Well, you're not giving me any money, so.
Unless you, and I will give you money if you prove facts to me.
Really? How much?
But you look, you got your people here already on your live giving you money. Okay, I'm just here to give you viewers and just say, well, let's just see what you can prove and what you can prove me wrong.
Right.
Last time I got dropped off your live, you dropped me off the last week.
Right, I did, and I think I'm starting to understand why. So here's the deal.
No, you're not, because I'm proving you wrong.
Yeah. So do you have Google?
Yes, I do. Go on to another topic, dude. Let's go on to another topic.
No! I've worked so hard in order to find a way to prove this to you.
Let's go to another topic.
No.
Epstein Island.
No.
There's no proof of that either, right?
What? There's no proof of Epstein. It's like you could see it on Google Maps. Okay, what?
Okay, but there's no. Okay. Everyone wants to talk about Donald Trump, Epstein Island. Everybody wants to talk about how he was there. There's been no releases how he was on Epstein's Island.
Okay. Listen, we'll talk about that in a minute. We need to finish our conversation, right, about birthright citizenship. So here's what I'll do. You could look up executive order number 14160. You could just read the executive order where we ban birthright citizenship. You could also go on Google and type in American.
It does not read about American soil. It does. When you're born in America, it does not say you will not be an American citizen. And I've read that, and I told you to pull it up and prove it, and you cannot prove it. I've read all that. If you're born in America, you are an American citizen. It's law. And if you want to prove it, you can pull it up to your viewers. You can pull it up whoever else, but you're not going to pull it up to me because you can't pull it up.
So point number one, because it bans birthright citizenship for the children of undocumented immigrants born in this country, federal courts have blocked the executive order. So I don't understand why they would have blocked the executive order if that's not what the executive order said.
No, you can't pull it up.
Second point. I can't pull it up, and I already have. Here we go. We'll go ahead and read it. Among the categories, I'm reading it right now. Among the categories of individuals born in the United States and not subject to the jurisdiction thereof, the privilege of United States citizenship does not automatically extend to persons born in the United States. One, when that person's mother was unlawfully present in the United States and the father was not a U.S. citizen or a lawful permanent resident at the time of said person's birth. Or two, when the person's mother's presence in the United States at the time of said person's birth was lawful but temporary. So in other words, that is the text of this executive order number 14160 that is banning birthright citizenship from being extended to the children of undocumented immigrants due to the Trump administration's unlawful, contradictory, and false interpretation of the 14th Amendment.
Sir, I do not what you're reading off of. I've not read any document on that. I've clearly, I told you to pull it up. You won't pull it up. I mean, I've not read any document on that. At that point, you're just slandering anybody.
That's not slander. I read that off of the WhiteHouse.gov.
No, okay? Then like I said, pull it up because you're not pulling that up. That's not true.
How much do you want to bet?
Listen, if you're born in America, you are an American citizen. It's always going to be that way. It will not change.
Boom! Look at that. Here is literally the paragraph that I just read that you called slander. This is the paragraph that I just read. No, you already heard it. This is what I just read. This is word for word what I just read.
That's no subject to jurisdiction for the privilege of state citizens will not automatically extend the persons born in the United States when the person's mother was unlawfully president of the United States. I'll leave it up there. I was reading it. The father was not such. Okay, what? I mean that's all. Okay, you're reading something that has been a law for 20, 40 years.
No,
That-
no,
That is not a new law.
no.
That's not a new law.
That is brand new. That is brand
No,
new.
it's not.
What?
You pull that data up when it's new. Then that has always been.
Look it. Okay, are you looking? I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change the screenshot now. I'm gonna. Just let me know that you're looking at what you see on the screen. Are you ready?
I'm looking.
Okay.
I'm looking.
What is the date on the title? What is the date?
January 20, 2025.
I have a question. Was January 20th, 2025 40 years ago or like 5 months ago?
Listen, I don't know who puts that stuff on that document, but listen, that
Trump. That is Trump's executive order.
you can literally ask Trump in a White House brief. He will not say that is not a law.
Brother.
He will literally tell you. Listen, sir.
Read off the URL. Read that off for me.
WhiteHouse.gov presidential action. But you're still listen. You know who writes that shit on there? I mean, really? You know who writes that?
The URL tells us.
I believe
Presidential action.
I almost sometimes believe that you believe Hillary Clinton didn't delete her emails. I mean, would you believe that? Or do you want to pull that up?
We're not talking about Hillary Clinton's email.
I know, but listen, I'm going on.
We're not talking about that right now, bro. We need to bring some clarity and an end to this conversation about this executive.
Okay, you said okay. Your whole title is how do you still support Trump?
I'm sorry. That was really funny. I'm sorry. Listen, we gotta listen to that again. I'm sorry. I found that that was one of the fun. Let's listen to this again real quick. Give us a minute.
Yeah.
Brand new. That is brand new.
No, it's not.
What?
You pull that data up when it's new. Then that has always been.
Look it. Okay, are you looking? I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change the screenshot now. I'm gonna. Just let me know that you're looking at what you see on the screen. Are you ready?
I'm looking.
Okay.
I'm looking.
What is the date on the title? What is the date?
January 20, 2025.
I have a question. Was January 20th, 2025 40 years ago or like 5 months ago?
Listen, I don't know who puts that stuff on that document, but listen,
Trump. That is Trump's executive order.
You can literally ask Trump in a White House brief. He will not say that is not a law.
Brother.
He will literally tell you. Listen, sir.
Read off the URL. Read that off for me.
WhiteHouse.gov presidential action. But you still.
That wasn't the video. Can we? What are your thoughts?
My thoughts or your thoughts?
What?
Which one do you want?
I'm just like your thoughts and how like you said it wasn't by Trump, but the URL's like whitehouse.gov/presidential action. What are your thoughts?
Hey, Trump does not write that on the government White House page.
Okay. You know what?
So that's nothing.
You know what?
That's nothing to really prove.
You know what? Sure. I agree. I agree that Donald Trump does not write his own executive orders. He tells other people to do it for him. But at the end of the day, it's still his executive order.
So, do you know that because you work for the White House, or
no? I know that because he put his signature on it and signed it into law.
Well, no, you don't, because you didn't show one part where he should.
Actually,
did you
yes.
show one part where he said?
Actually, yes, we do.
Did you show one part where he had his signature on it?
executive orders have the president's signature on them. That's the nature of executive orders.
Yeah, but it didn't have no signature on it.
I bet I could find a picture of it. It's so crazy, but I bet I can. I bet I could literally find a picture
But
of
you
it.
know how many? You know how many secretaries sign a signature? Since the late 1920s,
I hate
1930s?
to be that guy. I really hate to be the guy. Like, this is terrible for you. This is so bad for you. But like, it was like public. It was like a public like press conference on his first day in office when he was signing all these EOs. We literally, literally, okay, I like very much so literally have a picture of him putting his signature on it. Are you ready?
Sir, you cannot change that kind of law, even as a president. You should know that as well as I do.
So are you saying that it is?
He cannot change that law.
Well, exactly. That's why it was ruled as illegal. That's why I said that he tried to
That's why
illegally.
he cannot change that law as well as I do. You should know that.
Like, he can't leak. That's why the courts have blocked it. We agree, right? But he
Well,
tried to.
I mean, if that was really posted by him, I mean, I don't
know why.
follow him like my girlfriend, but I mean, if he really did post that, I mean, it definitely got blocked. I would have reckoned.
It did. It did get
you can't
blocked. Yes.
change that law.
Yes. The courts did block it. Yes.
Well, like I said, his presidential signature would have been on it. If not, it would have been his secretary. It would have been his secretary.
It did have his signature on it.
I mean, I've watched him sign a lot of things, but I did not watch him sign anything about being born in America.
Wow. This is This is crazy. Do you want to know what we're actually about to like watch? Oh wow.
What's that?
Oh, this is brutal. Everybody, I can't even believe that this is happening right now. Holy crap. One second. So there's actually like a video of him signing it.
I'm bringing you this. Go ahead.
There's a video of him explicitly signing this executive order into law. This one specifically.
That's him saying it?
This one specifically, there's a video of him signing it.
Number of day one actions, the president signing another executive order pulling the United States out of the World Health Organization. The U.S. is the largest funder of the WHO, which monitors disease outbreaks around the world. Now, as we mentioned, President Trump signing an executive order tonight that attempts to end birthright citizenship in the United States. That right is guaranteed by the Constitution. The 14th Amendment states.
So this right here is a video of him literally signing it.
That right is guaranteed by the Constitution. The 14th Amendment states anyone born in the United States is an American citizen. But President Trump wants to exclude children born to parents who entered this country illegally.
Exclude children. It just say exclude children at the end of it. Did you hear that?
Right. Exclude children born on American soil from being citizens.
Okay. Let me ask you something. Do you not agree on one thing? Like, if too many people overpopulate America, let's overpopulate. If we
there you go.
If we overpopulate, what would happen to our food sources?
There you go.
Everything that we got. What would happen?
Everybody, we just witnessed a live performance of the MAGA mental gymnastics. Let's run
That could have
through
been AI. That could have been AI. You don't know that. You'd have to really prove that could have been AI. You know it could have been. There's so much AI out there. It's not funny. It could have been AI.
Okay, Cody, what proves that it wasn't AI is that the executive order is literally. 1 second. I'm sorry. I need to think a little bit more about that before I speak. Okay, I just need a second.
Yeah, I like that.
just
So when two brains go against one another,
Yeah.
when two brains go against one another, it's very fun.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, so Cody, the reason that can't be AI is because we just read that same executive order on whitehouse.gov together. Another reason why that can't be AI is because CBS or whatever was not the only media organization recording his signing of all these executive orders on day one. So was Fox, so was CNN, so was ABC, so was MSNBC, so was Newsmax, so was all of the major news outlets in America. Another reason why that can't be AI is because the children of undocumented immigrants were actually denied birthright citizenship for a handful of months before real, not fake, not AI courts, real courts overturned it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So can you bring up any children that has been born since then that was denied American citizen rights?
Any child born to undocumented immigrants from around January 20th until like the start of April before the federal judge issued the nationwide injuction and retroactively reversed that.
Can you actually bring that up though?
Would I be able to name one?
No, anyone, a child period that was denied American, was born American.
I don't personally know any undocumented immigrants who had a child in this country from January 20th to like April 1st. I don't know any.
Okay, so you can't actually bring that fact up then. There's another fact.
Wait, I have a question. So obviously, you can't name one book, right? Can you name a book?
You want to show all this?
Yo, quickly. Can you?
You want to show all this?
Real quick. Wait. Can you name a book? No. Does that mean that books don't exist? Dr. Seuss isn't a book. That's a fucking dude. He's an author. Dr. Seuss is an author, but Dr. Seuss is not a book.
50 Shades of Grey. There you go.
Physics? Fifth grade?
50 Shades of Grey.
What?
What do you want me to say? 50 Shades of Grey. I mean, what do you want me to say?
Cody. 50 Shades of Grey. You dirty.
Now, the real book I will say is the Bible. There you go.
Wow, 50 Shades of Grey to the Bible. Well, quite the juxtaposition there. You know what, Cody? I'm gonna go ahead and drop you. I appreciate you so much for coming up. Let's go ahead and move on to the next guest here, everyone. Just give us a minute, y'all. What a ridiculous conversation. What a ridiculous conversation. What am I doing? I'm better than that. Chad, I'm better than this. I've let you all down. There was no good reason for me to entertain that conversation. I'm sorry. And I mean that seriously. You know, we're about like productive dialogue here to critically think, to like further this country to achieve success. That was entertainment. A good laugh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for keeping it running that long. We got the next guest up in here. Everyone, I do have a couple donos to thank here, but let's make sure that this guest out here supports Trump. So real quick, Coulter Reed, I'm gonna send you an invite to unmute. Do accept that invitation. I'd love to have a chat. What's going on? Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir.
All right, before we hop into the debate, I had a handful of people to thank. Anon, Anonymous, thank you so much for the $200 donation over on PayPal. Anon, thank you so much for the love. That is incredibly kind of you, as well as thank you for your very, very, very kind message. I just read that to myself. It means the world to me. Thank you so much, Anon, for the $200 donation. Everybody down below, show some love to Anon. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for the love, y'all. Make sure that we're showing some love to Anon down below. That is seriously incredibly kind of you. As well, Sasha, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you so much for the love, Sasha. Sasha says, just a thought, but I'll never understand how they push for forced pregnancy while being against any social safety net / programs. Yeah, literally ensuring that those kids are going to be as worse off as possible, yet they call themselves pro-children. Good thought, Sasha. Thank you for the $10. Show some love to Anon and Sasha down below. Then Alessandra, thank you for the $75 donation over on PayPal. Now, I typically would give Alessandra like 750 W's, tell y'all to give Alessandra 750 W's down below. I actually want y'all to give like 10,000 fucking Alessandra W's down below in that chat, because she says in her message, we're officially at $1,000. Gonna start debating too now. Dude, thank you so much for all of your love over like the past couple months. I mean, like $1,000 as a whole is like fucking inconceivable to me. I do not deserve that, and you are literally so kind for all of the love that you've shown me over the course of the last couple of months. So let's all give a special moment for some very special love to Alessandra down below in that queue, and that's really cool. I hope that you do start debating yourself. You've watched a shit ton of the live stream, so I bet that you're ready to go. As well as Angela, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. Y'all show some love to Angela. She says big facts. Thank you, Angela. As well as Tyler with the $3. Thank you, Tyler. Then Blair with the $10 for the quote unquote big facts. Thank you to Parker for all that you do. Blair, thank you. I love you. Thank you for the $10. Serve some love to Blair down below. And then Eduardo, thank you so much for the $20 over on PayPal, saying delusion at its finest, ladies and gents. Oh yeah, definitely, Eduardo. Thank you for the $20. It means the world. Huge shout out to Eduardo down below. 200 Eduardo W's. And then Jasmine with a 10 and Isabel with a 5. Thank you all so much for your kindness. Let's make sure that we're also caught up over on Venmo before we hop into the next debate super duper quickly. Thank you, Samantha with the $10, saying, so Dean, I've been MIA. Any update on the Congolese water drive? Yes, Samantha, we did the fundraiser last night, raised a total of $8,700 and all went towards the Congolese individuals. Thank you once again. Thank you for the $10, Samantha. And then Libby, thank you for the $50, saying Cody demands you work for my money. Oh yeah, I remember when he said that. I'm sorry that I didn't see this earlier, Libby. Thank you for the $50. That is so kind of you. That is so much money. Let's get 500 Libby W's down below. As well as Nacho, thank you for the $10 over at Venmo, saying that Dean, you got to stop slandering, bro. I know. And then Darlene with the $2 and Ryan with the $5. Seriously, you guys, thank you for the love. Show some love to all of our donors down below in that chat. Thank you so much, you guys. And Coulter, take it away. Tell us why you support Trump.
Hey, Dean, how you doing?
You know, man, I'm actually doing good.
I just pulled up to this rodeo. That's good. Sorry, I got like bad service. That was kind of delayed. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just pulled up to this rodeo and I got to get all my shit ready and stuff, so I don't have a lot of time to talk. But I'll tell you why I support Trump. I drive a lot to get to these rodeos, and so the price of diesel really is like probably my biggest expense. Diesel is, and just plain and simple, like the last let's say 5 years or 4 years, like prior to Trump being in office, I did not spend less than $3 a gallon on diesel one time. It was high, right? And now Trump being in office, however long, I've spent $3 on diesel or under $3 on diesel. Most times I filled up.
Gage, thank
at
you
least
for the dollar.
around where I live.
That. Okay, so here's the deal. The reason why we've seen a drop in the price of like gas and diesel recently is because during the first quarter of this year, we almost went into a fucking recession, and the future markets for oil and diesel went into the ground, meaning that people were able to purchase barrels for incredibly cheap. But that wasn't a good thing because that was just the markets crashing because we were well on our way to a recession. And that's the oil that you're consuming right now. It's only because we momentarily were on our way to a recession. It's not because he's been good for like American production of oil or good for like imports of oil from other countries. Now, we've actually seen a huge decline in imports of oil from other countries, which we would expect to increase the price of oil in the near future, increase in the price of your diesel and gas. And the reason why I'd say this is because the reason you paid more for gas or diesel under the Biden-Harris administration was because we had to cut off Russia. We stopped buying their oil, meaning our imports went down. And that's what caused the increase in the price of gas and diesel. So now that imports have also gone down of oil under Trump's second term, we'd expect them to increase again.
Okay. So prior to Biden being in office, so from like 2016 to like 2020, I was also paying like, under $3 a gallon for diesel.
Right. Well,
I understand taking imports from Russia is a good thing. But I would say that Trump did have a better relationship with Russia, which I'm not saying like we need to be like in bed with them or anything, right? But like, it's not bad to be, what's the word I'm looking for? Fucking, I don't know.
We're still sanctioning Russian oil under Trump's second term.
Okay. So another reason why I would support Trump, housing, right?
Can't hear you when you leave the live.
I had some shit pulled up. That's my bad. Interest rates for housing were higher under Biden. lower under Trump.
And now they're even
Like-
higher under Trump right now than they would have been if Kamala Harris won. The Feds had to slow the rate at which they were
Right.
cutting interest rates because of Donald Trump's tariffs and spending. The Feds have said that themselves. Interest rates would be lower right now if Kamala Harris had won the election.
Would they?
Yes. Like the Feds have confirmed this. Yeah. Yes. Even like the chairman of the Fed,
Okay.
Jerome Powell, says we are going to cut the rate at which we are cutting rates because of Donald Trump's tariffs, as we expect them to have inflationary effects. Yes.
Damn, that's crazy. So, oh, that's crazy. I don't know. You got anything? You got any reasons why I should not support Trump?
Yeah, for sure. He's protecting pedophiles. He promised to release the Epstein list, hasn't done it. He also lied and said that he didn't know if he was on it or not to a journalist on July 15th, even though he learned in May that he was on it. That's pretty fucking suspicious.
When did he get access to the Epstein files?
May.
May?
Yeah, May. May is when the DOJ and Pam Bondi informed him that he was on the list.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. That's one reason why you shouldn't support him.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, no, he definitely should release that list. That's crazy.
Right. Another reason why you shouldn't support him is maybe because he wants to take money from poor people and give it to rich people. The big beautiful bill reduces the after-tax income of people making at or beneath $51,000 per year on average. Meanwhile, it increases it for like everybody above that point, and like disproportionately increases it the richer you get. Reverse Robin Hood for the poor is definitely not something you should want.
So what about like inheritance tax? Was that not like kind of in the big beautiful bill?
I don't know what the big beautiful bill did to inheritance tax, but I mean, if it reduced inheritance tax and you're expecting a large inheritance, well, then you're just benefiting from the cuts that disproportionately benefit the ultra wealthy.
Damn, that's crazy because I'm like broke as hell, but my grandpa just died and I inherited some ground, right? Like family farm. And if inheritance tax was still in like effect in Kansas, I would not have been able to own that ground.
I'm completely I'm completely like not knowledgeable, completely ignorant to what the bill's changes were in like inheritance tax.
Damn.
Oh, okay. Actually, I see it's changed.
That's pretty.
I see.
Like,
I see it's changed.
Okay.
So, like prior to the big beautiful bill passing, if like your net worth was like over around $14 million, then when you died, like you were tax exempt. Basically, you could give your estate to somebody, and they didn't have to pay taxes on it if you were worth more than $14 million. Now it's if you were worth more than $7 million.
if you're so you're exempt if you're over that?
Yeah, the federal estate and gift tax exemption is currently set at $13.99 million. Or honestly, I don't know. It's either that you're exempt when you're over that, or all the inheritance up to that dollar amount is exempt. I'm not clear. But like either way, right? You collecting some land from your grandpa, like I don't know if it's gonna change much. Like either way, regardless if that's like the minimum threshold for being exempt, if you're over that, then you don't pay the taxes. Well, I mean, I'd assume your grandpa wasn't worth that much, unless he was. You could correct me. Now, if he was worth that much, okay, yeah, exactly. So even if that's a change, that's not going to impact you. And then if it is the case that you're exempt from taxes for everything under that, which is more likely, I'll admit, maybe I was wrong. It seems like you would have been exempt either way, regardless if the bill passed or not.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. So the big, beautiful bill didn't really change anything there. Well, you go have fun at that rodeo, man. I'm going to go to move on to the next guest.
Sounds good. Have a good one.
You as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty knowledgeable for like being like some random dude on tax code, but that question, I don't know. We're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone, just give us a minute if you are in that queue. Make sure that you support Donald J. Trump if you want to join up. We were just looking for some Trump supporters to talk to. We have 9.2 thousand people in the TikTok stream right now, and only like 30 people requesting. Holy crap. What's going on? Do you support Trump?
Not really.
Boom! Get booted because we only want to talk to Trump supporters. Moving on to the next guest is we got Gage Guy loading up. Also, quickly, Mary! Thank you so much for the $55 donation over on PayPal, Mary. You are a queen. Thank you so much for the love. Everybody watching, show some love to Mary down below for the $55. Mary says, hey, Dean, wanted to put this on your radar. This week in Nashville, the state announced a Tesla-only tunnel from the airport to downtown funded by Elon. Governor Lee blocked the Democratic representative, Justin Jones, who reps that district from the state event. The whole thing's super shady. Tennessee Hollers has a vid of him being denied entry. Thank you for sharing and all that you do. Well, appreciate you for putting that on my radar, Mary. Thank you for the love, and thank you for being here. Everybody, please show some love to Mary down below in the chat. That is seriously so much money. I appreciate you, Mary. As well as Abigail. Thank you so much for the $15, as well as a little bit of information on EO 14321. I'll look into that. Thank you, Abigail. Everybody watching, show some love to Abigail down below in that chat. Connor with $1 in Venmo says, free Connie. You know, Connor, you've grown on me. Jamie with the $5. I appreciate you so much for the love. And Jacob with the $1. You guys are awesome. As well as Hyped with the $5 over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you for the love, Hyped. As well as a handful of others of you for the Super Chats like Chad, Kind, and Fia. I appreciate you guys for the love. Now, take it away. Why do you support Trump?
Hi, Dean. How's it going?
You know what? I'm doing great.
That's good, man. It's really nice to meet you. Sorry, I'm a little nervous, as I guess expected. I have I do support Trump, but I have a question for you. So you would say that his or I guess everything he does. Sorry, I'm nervous that it's supports the top 1% in the country.
Everything that he does?
No, but I'm sorry. I'm just whatever he supports take a breath.
Dude, take your time, man. I get it. Like I was telling a guest a little bit ago, when I first started streaming, and I would be joining lives with 1,000 people on them, I'd be scared shitless. I don't understand how people come up here in front of 11 or 12,000 people and they just don't get. And they just don't care. I don't get it. If I was in your shoes, I'd be nervous just because of the size of the crowd. So I get it.
Yeah. So what he does, it improves the life of the top 1%. I guess they do you know what I'm trying to say here?
He disproportionately fights for rich people. Yeah, which is absolutely true.
Okay. Yes. I guess that's what I was trying to say. So I don't want to sound cocky. I don't. It sounds awful, but so my dad. I'm not going to say how much, but he makes over $750,000 a year. I'm not going to say exactly how much, but do you think that I'm wrong for supporting him if it helps my family out?
Well, actually, yes. Your father makes over $750,000 per year, right? If Donald Trump's big beautiful bill didn't pass, he would pay 2 or 3% more in taxes per year. Okay, at that point, that much money doesn't significantly influence the quality of his life or the quality of your life. However, the reductions in the after-tax income that the bottom 50% of income earners in this country are going to see because of the cuts in the big beautiful bill will significantly impact their life. Imagine if you were a low-income family that has now lost Medicaid and access to food stamps. Holy shit, you might starve to death. So to force millions of Americans to be subject to mistreatment and a lower quality of life and significantly worse conditions in many circumstances, just so your family can very marginally benefit. I doubt that you will even reap any material benefit that increases the quality of your life based upon 3% more back per year in after-tax income. It is wrong.
Yes, sir. I apologize. I'm not extremely knowledgeable on it all, but I would watch your streams and I would hear you say that it benefits the top 1%, people making over $500,000 a year. And I just assumed, I guess, for my family, I was doing what's best for them, but I completely understand where you're coming from.
No, man, like I in like theory, I understand wanting to do what's best for you and your family. But when what is best for you and your family disenfranchises and hurts millions of others, then it's like, no, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I agree. I apologize.
All right. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Thank you, Dean. Have a good one.
Moving on. Everyone, give us a minute to get that next guest loaded up in here. Guys, go to let me know down below in that chat if you support Trump and you want to come up and debate. Here we go. Oh, Jay, 1 second. Don't leave. Wait, I think I missed something from Jay. Let me clarify here. I think I missed, so Jay just sent a message on one of their donations and said, I think that you missed this. Oh, Jay, I did miss that. Thank you so much for reminding me. I hope that Jay is still here. Everybody, let's get 750 JWs down below in that chat for the $75 donation. And Jay, I am so fucking sorry for missing that earlier. Holy fuck. I'm literally so sorry. I feel really bad. Dude, I hate when that happens. Sorry, Jay. 750 JWs down below in that chat right now, everybody. Thank you so much, Jay. As well as Jay left a kind message. I'm trying to pull it up right now. In the meantime, while I'm trying to pull up Jay's message here, go ahead and drop a MAGA with your age down below in that chat. There it is. Got it pulled up here. Let me go ahead and load up that next guest because Austin left. Let's show some love to Jay. Jay says, this is my birthday donation. Happy birthday month tomorrow, my amazing friend. May every happiness find its way into your heart at every age. Love always. See, Jay donated $75 donations with like the kindest message of all time, and I fucking missed it, Jay. I'm so sorry. Please show extra love to Jay down below in that chat. I guess it's not technically my birthday month because it's August. However, it is like a month out from my birthday, which is on September 1st. I don't even know how you know that, Jay. You must watch a lot and be very mindful. That is insane. Know that I really appreciate you. You were awesome. All the love to you, Jay. Thank you so much. Isabella, what is going on? Do you support Trump?
Dean, the children in Gaza need your help. Use your voice for good, please. The children in Gaza need your help.
Well, I actually think that now is a perfect time to announce that I've been brought on board with a fundraiser over on Instagram for the children in Gaza. So far, the fundraiser has raised $1.5 million. And I've been working with the organizer, the fundraiser, to get involved. And you'll see that super soon. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Everyone just give us a minute. We got Jeffrey loading up here, y'all. Silent, thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat. Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you so much. Saying, what is your favorite Deftones song? I understand that it's like typical, common, or popular, but I really like changes. What is going on, Jeffrey? Do you support Trump? Okay, they're not here. Go back to putting a MAGA with your age down below in that comment section. I'll happily pull you up. Everyone, just give us a minute. We're going to get that next guest, Jerry, loaded up into the box. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. And then also, Eric, thank you so much for the $100 over on YouTube Super Chat. Saying, in honor of Ozzy Osbourne, rip rock on Dean. You know, there's a lot about Ozzy that I don't like. He was definitely, one of the all-time greats in rock music. And god damn, I feel bad for Sharon. I saw a video of her at the funeral, just crying after, she put up with him and stayed right by his side for so many years. I don't know too much, but I did see that video. So... yeah, rip Ozzy, rock legend. Even though there's a lot about him that I didn't like, he's still a rock legend. Welcome in, Chris. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
21.
21. Okay, take it away. Why do you support Trump?
Because I'm an idiot.
Okay, all right. I can't beat that argument. You've won.
Yeah.
Moving on, guys. Go to put a MAGA with your age down below in that chat. We're going to get you loaded up in here right now. And seriously, Eric, thank you for the $100. Show some love to Eric down below. That is ERIC. Once again, if you're watching and you're like, hey, I like this Dean guy, I like these streams, and you want to support me, you want to support the streams, you could find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok. every penny that is donated to me on those platforms, it goes straight to me. Nobody takes anything. As well as you get a notification at the top of my phone screen with your name and any and all text
Yo, how do I
messages.
leave? No.
You leave by, okay, well, the scream was unnecessary. I will help you leave, though. Moving on to the next guest. We got Real J loading up in the box. Here we go. Moving on. Welcome in, Real J. Do you support Trump?
Hi, Dean. I love you, and I go into your videos.
Get the fuck out of here. Leave. Moving on to Reed Jones, everybody. Wow. Moving on to Reed Jones. That's right. Hi, what's going on? Do you support Trump? No. They don't support Trump. Okay. Moving on to the next guest. Hi. Do you support Trump?
Quick question. What's your bra size?
Okay. I heard a British fetus, very muffled, 1,000 miles away. They said something. I have no clue what they said. Let's go ahead and move on to the next guest. Everyone just, give us a minute to get that next guest loaded in. Do be patient while we're working on that. I do apologize. There's a lot of people trying to join the live that don't support Trump. I couldn't tell you why. It has definitely thrown a wrench in the system of trying to have debates for y'all, but we're going to work through it. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Okay. How old are you?
34.
Are you driving?
I am.
I'm sorry, man. Can't be on the live if you're driving. Feel free to request up when you're not driving, though. I'll have you back up. Moving on to Mason. Mason, please don't be 14. It's just like a 14-year-old username, Mason with a cross. Like honestly, if this isn't a kid, I'll be surprised. But give him a chance nonetheless. Moving on. Here we go, everybody. Give us a minute to get Mr. Blake loaded in. Looks like Mason didn't connect. Welcome in, Blake. Do you support Trump?
Of course, yeah. We actually debated the other day.
Blake, unfortunately, I tried to talk to one person one time, so I appreciate you for coming up, man, and thank you for the debate the other day. I don't remember it, but I hope it went well. Sasha, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. Sasha, that is very kind of you. That is once again SACHA. Sasha says, extra funding for the DNC. You know what? Dude, the DNC cut my check, so I appreciate you. LDNCW Sasha. As well as Gage, thank you for the $5, saying, sorry, I was nervous, man. Thank you for talking to me. Dude, no worries, bro. Like I said, I would be nervous too. Lion, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, saying we love you, Dean. I love you too, Lion. You're always here. Good to see you. Thank you for the $10. Then, of course, Sam with the $10 super chat over on YouTube. Sam says, my mother wrote a book called, quote unquote, The Grammar of School Discipline about racial injustices in school systems. I wish you the best and please check it out. I'll take a look. Thank you for letting me know. Welcome in, Grayson. How old are you? That is obviously a kid. Connor, I have no...
What is good, Dean? Dean, listen, man. Paying for this broship is not gonna work, bro. It's not.
Stop sending me money.
Look, I need to make a proposal though. Like we need to talk.
No. If we're gonna talk, we gotta debate.
But look, I'm like biased. I just kind of want to be like your hype guy. I just want to give you like the extra energy.
No, dude, I get it. No, like you come with the energy. You come with the hype. I just.
That's what I'm saying.
I just got to get you lived out.
Look, I can't debate. Guys in the chat are pretty ruthless. So I'm biased. I'm just a hype guy. I'm the guy that gives the energy. Look, chat. I appreciate everybody saying my name.
Dude, listen. Right.
What's up, Dean?
If you vote for the Democrat, right, in the 2028 election, I will slam a beer with you, bro.
You will slam a beer, Dean. I don't drink, so
really,
no beers for me,
dude. Good for you.
No beers for me. Hey, but we can slam some creatine together,
dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. We could dry scoop some creatine. Yeah.
Bro, let's fucking do it. You know what? That sounds a lot better than any beer, bro.
Dude, yeah, creatine. Well, you definitely got to be hydrated when you're on the creatine. It can have some nasty side effects, but it's definitely better than beer. Yeah, you know what, Connor? If you vote for the Democrat in 2028, okay, we'll dry scoop. Not only slam some creatine. Okay, we'll dry scoop some and we'll go hit a pump, bro, dude. And I'll spot you on bench. You'll hit a new max. It will be phenomenal, dude.
Bro, Dean. Absolutely, man. That sounds like the best time ever.
Bro.
That sounds like a great time,
I just digitally dabbed you up, Connor.
I appreciate that, my guy. Hey, man, have a great.
You too, Connor. You too, Connor. All right. You know what, man? I kind of like him. You know, I kind of like the guy. I do. Thank you for the money on Madeline. Welcome in, Christy. Do you support Trump?
Hello?
Hi, do you support Trump?
No, but I was just trying to find your Venmo. I could only find your PayPal.
Oh, wait. You're right. Thank you. You're right. I turned it off in the link tree in the bio for the fundraiser I did yesterday. That is, well, thank you for letting me know. I totally forgot about that. It's in the bio now. By the way, very kind of you for attempting to find my Venmo to support me. That's very kind of you, Kristen. Hello. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
2007.
All right. Give us a second. Megan, thank you for the $20 over on super chat. Thank you so much for the love. Oh, what?
Sorry, my friend is here as well. He's also 18, but he also supports Trump, so we could just debate together.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll do 1v2. Megan, once again, thank you. Thank you so much. And then also, one moment here. I got one more person to thank, quite frankly. Hayden, thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal. Show some love to Megan and Hayden down below in that chat. Thank you both so very much. And shrugging emoji and shrugging emoji's friend. Take it away. Why do you support Trump? Actually, what year were you born in again?
2007.
What month?
June.
Does that? I mean, I think that makes you 18. Do you promise?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So why do you support Trump?
I like his policies.
Yeah. Which ones? I can't hear you when you're on pause. So if you can't see me, I can't hear you. I'm looking at this dude's account. I think he's a kid. Plus, he left the app. I don't think that he knew that meant that I couldn't hear him. He did leave the app, though, unfortunately. So we're going to move on to the next guest. Santana, thank you for the heads up. We'll bring him up here. I've already talked to this guy before. He's a big gun guy, big gun rights guy. Oh, big gun rights guy down here. Hope he joins. Yo, what's going on? We chatted before. You're big on gun rights, right? Big constitutionalist?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. How do you feel about Donald Trump passing an executive order that explicitly contradicts the Constitution?
Well, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. 14160, banning birthright citizenship for the children of undocumented immigrants. Unconstitutional.
Yeah, so when a president does something that's unconstitutional, it'll end up going to the Supreme Court. It'll be struck down.
Okay, so you're explaining what's likely to happen in the next handful of months. But this doesn't mean that I was wrong when I said he passed an executive order that explicitly contradicted the Constitution.
Okay, and Joe Biden, so has Barack Obama, have done things that were deemed unconstitutional. So I don't know what your point is. Here.
Well, it's not a point, it's a question. How do you feel about Donald Trump passing an executive order that explicitly contradicted the Constitution?
Oh, okay. I mean, he was wrong. Maybe, number one, he interprets it a different way. Now, he's not a part of the judicial branch, so it's not really his job to interpret things. But maybe getting this in front of the Supreme Court again, maybe they will interpret it differently. Maybe that's what he was pushing for. I didn't really come up for birthright citizenship, but we can keep going. I actually came up to call you a hypocrite.
Okay, man. Well, Trump supporters call me that all the time. So what was what's the legal interpretation of the 14th Amendment that excludes the children of undocumented immigrants?
Well, one, I'm going to answer your question, but one, I just want to say it's a saying out there. If more than one person is telling you something, it's probably true. So you probably are a hypocrite if a lot of people are telling you that.
I don't know if that saying's right.
No, it's a saying. I know because I say it all the time. I say it. So
okay,
it's right by me. Either way, though, Donald Trump and some Republicans interpreted that it was only meant for a specific group of people. It was not meant they're saying that the people who wrote the 13th Amendment, it was not interpreted for people to just come here and be able to have babies. It wasn't interpreted for that.
Okay,
That's what they
first and
say.
foremost, it wasn't the 13th Amendment. It was the 14th Amendment.
Oh, my
And-
bad. My bad. My bad. 14th.
And who do you
14th, my
think
bad.
it was intended for?
It was intended. Well, the 14th Amendment was intended for the children of slaves, enslaved people.
Okay, so obviously, like you haven't like read like the congressional debate on the 14th Amendment, because if you did,
No, I have. The debate's been settled. It's all
no,
persons.
I'm saying the congressional debate on the floor of Congress in 1865 when they were attempting to ratify the amendment. They like explicitly discussed how this was supposed to naturalize the children of enslaved individuals, but it was also explicitly supposed to naturalize the children of immigrants. That was debated on the floor of Congress when they were ratifying the 14th Amendment in 1865. So for you to suggest that that was not the original intention of the amendment, or at least one of the original intentions of the amendment, is false.
So once again, I didn't really come up here for birthright citizenship.
So
You're only doing it because
Right.
you can only win on these things that you care about. Birthright, I whatever. I don't care. I don't really care too much about it. It can stay the same. It can get changed. I don't care. Like I said, I came up here
You don't care
because
about
you're like,
one of the most important amendments in the Constitution?
well, all the amendments are important, but besides the 21st.
The 14th Amendment single-handedly is one of the most important amendments of the Constitution. The 14th Amendment is what ended the Civil War. The 14th Amendment was the bargaining chip for the southern states to rejoin the Union. The 14th Amendment was the basis, was the foundation for ending racial segregation inside of schools. The 14th Amendment is the first suggestion of racial equality in American history.
No, it's not. No, it is not. And depending on who you're talking to, some of those things weren't good things, but it absolutely wasn't. You still point out that there's racial inequality, so obviously it wasn't that big. That's something that you point out.
Oh,
I
yeah,
mean,
that's why
don't
I
know-
said the first suggestion, right? Because after the 14th Amendment was signed into law, SCOTUS interpreted the 14th Amendment originally to mean separate but equal, and that's how they legalized racial segregation under like Jim Crow era segregation. It was because of a bad interpretation of the 14th Amendment. But the reason I say it's still the first suggestion of racial equality is because it was ultimately the amendment in which was used in the Brown v. Board SCOTUS case to rule that racial segregation inside of schools was like unconstitutional, and then set forth the accurate interpretation of the amendment, ruling out separate but equal, quote unquote. And it's also what granted, African Americans right citizenship following the Dred Scott decision.
Yeah, great. So Dred Scott, absolutely. I don't agree with Dred Scott necessarily. But Brown v. Once again, like I said, it depends on who you're talking about. I'm not necessarily a fan of Brown v. Board, but once again, these things depend.
Yeah, man. I'm not interested in talking to somebody that's not a fan of Brown v. Board. I hope you have a great rest of your day while we work on loading up the next guest into the live. But so by the way, Brown v. Board was the court case that determined that racial segregation inside of schools was unconstitutional. I'm not interested in talking to somebody that is not a fan of criminalizing racial segregation inside of schools. Welcome in. What's going on, DPK? Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Age?
Mm.
I don't even know why I asked the question. You were obviously like 10. Moving on to the next guest here. Everyone give us a minute to get our next guest. Jackson loaded it up into the box. Here we go, everybody. Give us a minute. What's going on? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do. How old are you, Jackson?
I've been a Republican, born in 1960. I'm 65 years old today.
Yeah, you are maybe 17.
Fuck are you talking to me about?
Moving on. Everyone give us a minute to... Oh, his bio says 16? I was off by a year. Look at me go. That's impressive. I was off by a year. Wow. Wow. Ow, fuck. Just try to give myself a pat on the back and I hurt myself by hitting the mic stand. God damn it. Moving on. Here we go. Everybody, we got Ambush joining the live. Yo, quickly. Ella, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Christina.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
You know, I'm doing phenomenal. Give us a minute.
All right.
Have you been able to find my address yet?
No.
Okay. I kicked them. I was supposed to like have my mouse like hovering over the kick button, but it accidentally like my fingers slipped and it kicked him too soon. I wonder what his answer to the question would have been. If you're curious, that guy's been trying to find my address for like the last year and a half. Moving on to the next guest, Jack. Here we go, everybody. Christina, thank you so much for the $10 over at PayPal. 100 Christina W's. Christina says, your patience is remarkable. Greetings from Europe. Thank God. Christina, thank you for tuning into the live stream and thank you for the $10. That is very kind of you. As well as Hannah, thank you so much for the $25 over on PayPal. Thank you. Hannah says, honestly, never thought about politics until I came across your videos. It gave me the realization that politics is something so important as a part of the future generation. I want to help make it better. You've helped me find my love for debating again, and now my dream is to be a lawyer. Thank you for everything that you do, and keep going, Hannah. Hannah, you are like one of the core reasons I do this. You are one of the core reasons I do this, Hannah. I'm very proud of you, and you will absolutely be able to achieve that goal if you apply yourself. Good shit, Hannah. Very good shit. Very, 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 very good shit, Hannah. Show some love to Hannah. That is awesome. One of the main reasons I do what I do. Right there. Right there, man. Let me tell you. Right there. Hello, do you support Trump? No. Okay, guys, here's what we're going to do. Instead of polling from the queue, we're going to go ahead and pull from the chat. So go ahead and put a MAGA with your age down below in that comment section. Literally right now, we'll get you pulled up in here. Let's go ahead and focus on people that are coming from that chat compared to the queue, because right now the queue is honestly all over the place. I'm not going to lie. People don't follow the rules.
Dude, I love you, though.
Yo, appreciate
My bad, bro. My bad.
I appreciate you, man. No worries, no worries, no worries. Go ahead and put a MAGA with your age down below in that chat. We're going to get you loaded in here. Please follow the rules. So hard to get people to follow the rules. All-knowing Mr. Cheese wants to join. Don wants to join. King Don, hello. Do you
Hey, what's up? Yeah. I was born in Sweden, but I moved to America. Is that okay?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, let's just confirm that real quick. What time is it?
5 p.m.
What state are you in?
What state? Like right now, I'm in Sweden. But like I have like a house in America right now.
Really? What state?
And I bought. Huh?
What state is the house in?
Why does it matter?
What?
Why does that matter?
I just want to confirm that you're telling the truth.
It's near Arizona.
Arizona? What are 3 cities in Arizona?
Huh?
What are 3 cities in Arizona?
That's Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about 2 others?
Why do you want to know those?
To confirm that you're telling the truth. How about this? How about what is the weather like in Phoenix?
Like, why does that matter?
Yeah, because it's really important. What is the weather like in Phoenix?
Bro,
I have a question. Like seriously, when you travel to your house in Phoenix, do you typically like are you a big fan of like skiing there? Like,
nah, it's very warm.
It's fair. Okay, you got up on that one. By the way, it's 2 in Sweden, not 5.
Yeah, but I'm not in Sweden right now.
You told us that you were in Sweden right now.
Yeah, but not in the state right now. But I am from Sweden.
Yeah, he's all over the place. We're going to move on to the next guest. Here we go, guys. You got to put a MAGA devil in that chat. No, dude, he was dedicated to it. I respect that. I respect that. Let's go to move on to the next guest, everyone. Go ahead and just give us a minute while we're working on getting the next guest loaded in. Go to put a MAGA with your age down below. We'll get you loaded up.
Make America great.
That is a child. Bad fetus. Don't support Trump. Very bad. Very bad. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go. We got user loading up into the box right now. Everyone just give us a minute. Go ahead and put a MAGA with your age down below once again if you want to join. We are seriously just looking for debate, and it is proving to be incredibly difficult tonight. Like I'm telling y'all, we have 9,000 people in the TikTok live stream. There's not one person that is seemingly ready and willing to come up here and have a debate, which is completely absurd. Yo, what's going on, Jonesy? You support Trump?
Hello. See ya.
No. Margaret, you support Trump?
Yes.
Age?
63.
You sound serious.
Yeah, I am.
What's something that only a 63-year-old would know?
I don't know. Anyways, I love you so much, Dean.
Okay, stop trolling. Guys, we've been looking for a guest for 30 minutes. Please stop trolling. Like seriously, when it gets like over 30 minutes looking for a guest, just stop it. I'm being so serious. Like, it's not funny. Like once it gets over 30 minutes, like, the trolling is no longer funny. Welcome in, Bobby. Do you support Trump?
Yep.
Are you driving?
No, I got my headphones in. You want me to take them out?
Yeah, Bobby. You got to do that for me. That'd be great. While
All right,
Bobby's
give me
working
one
on getting
second.
the headphones out, I want to go ahead and extend a big ol' thank you to Dalen for the $35 over on PayPal. They say my name is Cloud, so not Cloud, but Dalen. Sorry, not Dalen, but Cloud. Show some love to Cloud down below. That is Kloud. Cloud says, I just wanted to let you know that you are absolutely amazing and a super bright light in my life in an otherwise dark place. I just recently found you. And I have to say, I've seen almost every video I can find. You bring a lot of hope to the younger generation, and once my kid is born, I hope he grows up to be even half the man you are. Keep it up, truly, my man. Dude, Cloud, like, I don't even deserve half of those words. That is truly a very kind sentiment. And I bet your son is going to be great, right? Because it seems like he is a great fucking father. So show some love to Cloud, everybody. I really appreciate you for the love. And Bobby, go ahead and take it away. Tell us why you support Trump.
Hey, Dean. Yeah, so one of the reasons is I really do agree with, cracking down on this immigration. I do think that there's been like an absurd amount of illegal crossings. I know it's always sort of that's sort of always the case, but also incentivizing them to do it, I feel like makes it worse.
Okay, so you support Trump because of mass deportation?
I support him because someone has to say, hey, enough is enough. Like, we can't just let anyone do anything.
So do you support mass deportation?
I think I can support anything within a gray area if it makes sense. If the means justify the ends, I mean, I guess so. Or excuse me, the other way around.
So your
Ends justify the means.
answer is yes, you do support mass deportation. Okay. All right. Would you agree that, like, conceptually a good policy is one that produces more positive outcomes than negative outcomes, and a bad policy is one that produces more negative outcomes than positive outcomes?
I think positive and negative are irrelevant because they're so subjective. What I might call morally wrong or right, or positive or negative, you might not agree with.
Okay, so then
Like, we probably disagree on.
So if like the outcomes of policy is irrelevant to determining the effect of, like, how good or bad the policy is, how do you, like, come to the conclusion that mass deportation is a good policy?
Well, let me clarify something in response to that. So I did not agree that I did not exactly agree with what you said. That's not what I said. I said that when I'm sorry, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little bit elevated right now. However, I did not agree to the way you worded it. I feel like you kind of took it and maybe skewed it a little bit. But can you restate your question in another way?
A good policy is one that produces more good outcomes than bad outcomes. A bad policy is one that produces more bad outcomes than good outcomes.
Right. And so, like, when you say good or bad, I can say, like, okay, it might be good for this person, but bad for another person. And so I feel like that viewpoint kind of assumes that you can please the majority of people when that's kind of like hard to judge. And so when you say good and bad, I would replace that with, I think, a net benefit for most people. And I know you might think of that as good. However, like I said, I just think about it in a little bit more of a subjective way.
Yeah.
So and here's a net positive I think that gives us.
So
I
if
think
a policy produces a net positive outcome, then it produces more positive outcomes than negative outcomes, which is exactly what I said.
okay, I would like to revisit that. I don't want to waste too much time going over that back and forth because I think there's maybe like a fundamental way we're both speaking about it that's in disagreements. But I'll let you have that for the moment.
Dude.
Go ahead and tell you what the positive.
One second, Daniel. How old are you? Daniel left. So I don't want you to just let me have that. I want you to agree or disagree.
Yeah, I think what we're disagreeing on is that I think the idea of positive and negative have a lot to do with like people's subjective view on morality.
Positive and negative outcomes, don't have to be like more like anything to do with morality.
They don't have to.
You could also have like a negative outcome of a policy that's like negative, like descriptively, like it produces bad outcomes in the sense of like making our country worse off, right? But that's not always going to be like morally bad. It's going to be like a descriptive bad. Honestly,
Right.
Bobby,
No,
I'm gonna kick you. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I just already know the conversation that would have unfolded if I didn't choose to remove you. If that makes any sense. Like if we can't even like agree on like the structure in which we could use to determine a good or bad policy, I just know
Keep
that
doing what you're doing, Dean. I love you so
appreciate
much.
you for the
Sorry
love.
for the
I
troll. I'm
appreciate
a bad
you for the
feed.
love, Gray. I just know like if you were disagreeing on that, like the conversation would have been so bad.
Dean, my love.
Get the fuck out. Moving on. All right. Go ahead and put a MAGA with your age down below if you want to join up, y'all. We're going to move on to the next guest right now. What's going on? Do you support Trump?
Oh, that was an accident. Sorry.
No worries. No worries. Moving on to Felix. Here we go. Holy crap. Up in the queue if you support Trump. Drop a MAGA down below if you support Trump. We just wanted...
I love you so much. I love you so much. Marry me, please. I love you so much. I love you so much. Please marry me. Oh my gosh, like you're so fun. Please.
Hi, Dav. Are you driving?
No, I'm not. I'm at home.
Nice. Do you support Trump?
Most of the time, yeah. I choose to not be bipartisan just because I feel like you can't be single issue voters. And so I like to judge based on each individual situation on what I support and don't.
So overall, do you support the Trump administration? Do they have
I'd say the majority of what I've seen.
Net positive impact or net negative impact?
I'd say net positive.
All right, why?
I mean, to sum up everything in once is a little bit much, but I'd say it's overall, I feel like a lot of what he's done is regarding finances, business, and the way the American economy is going has been net beneficial.
Okay,
there
why do you
are
say that?
like more finer points that have been a bit more, maybe morally questionable for some people.
Okay, what makes you say that he's been good for the economy?
He's putting America first as far as the world economy, which is in the long run going to benefit us.
How so?
You scoff. What do you mean?
How so?
What do you disagree with, so?
I mean, you're saying that he puts America first with his economic policy. I completely disagree.
I guess I'll give my explanation first, but I would love to hear yours regardless.
Quickly, before you give your explanation, Meg, do you support Trump?
I do support Trump, and I have a couple reasons why I do.
Okay, well, let's have a little bit of a 1v2. Do you want to debate with Dav, Meg?
Ooh, I mean, I don't know if I would be able to, but I have a few things that I'm very happy about that he just come into regulation with.
Okay, real quick. Well, let's not interrupt Dav. Do you want to just hang out
go for
and let Dav make his argument, and then I'll give you the mic?
Yeah, I'll hang out. I'll hang out.
all
I'll
right.
mute.
All right, give us the argument, Dav.
Well, I guess regarding tariffs and the world economy, I see it as beneficial, just given that for a long time, different countries' economies have taken advantage of ours, and him placing tariffs and being more, at least initially, aggressive in some ways has benefited because a lot of companies have chosen to then, or countries have chosen to then thus invest in America, bring companies into America, increasing jobs, increasing revenue here.
I think it's all smoke and mirrors. Everything you just
Okay.
said, smoke and mirrors. Because when we look at the data,
how so?
because
Yeah.
when we look at the data of macro investment into American manufacturing, it's actually gone stagnant and decreased for the first time since America rebounded from the pandemic.
In what time frame exactly are you referring to?
In the first quarter of this year and the second quarter of this year.
I mean, a lot of those changes have just been implemented, so they have to have time to take effect, don't they?
Well, no, he's been bragging about these investments since before Liberation Day with billions of dollars from Saudi Arabia, etc. And the reason why I say that they're all smoke and mirrors is because a lot of these multi-billion-dollar investments are drawn out over the course of 10 years. So quarter per quarter, they're very marginal. And just simply speaking, what has made individuals adverse to investing in American manufacturing and American industries has a lot to do with the negative impacts of the tariffs, like causing inflation for the American consumers, as well as like the negative impacts of mass deportation on American manufacturers. So I think that's why, even though we're seeing these announced investments, overall business investment is still going down.
That's fair. I mean, initially, of course, I would suspect some of those changes, and I would agree with you on that. I think
we'll only see it go down more because of the mass deportation.
You think the mass deportation will affect the economy more?
Absolutely, especially
long term or short term?
Both. The longer that we spend doing the operation, the more of a negative impact it has, because the more workers in our labor force that we're laying off, and the more consumers in our consumer base that we're kicking out.
Okay. I mean, I guess I can understand that as far as just as strictly numbers. What do you feel though about at least someone who might say, and I don't know the data on this, so that's why I asked, but what do you feel about people that would say that some immigrants have been taken advantage of as far as cheaper labor, and so now these companies are forced to actually pay citizens adequate wages, and they're maybe failing, and maybe that hurts the economy initially, but it does kind of weed out improper businesses that aren't running things, I say, morally correctly.
Well, first, I agree with you. Undocumented immigrants have been exploited by their employers due to their lack of citizenship or residency, and I disagree with that. But still yet, undocumented immigrants prefer that compared to the conditions in which they came from, or else they wouldn't have came here. But I still don't think it's right, and that's why I think we should offer undocumented immigrants a pathway to residency or citizenship, so that they could be residents or citizens and have just as much bargaining power as the residents and citizens that already exist, so then they could get paid more. So basically, instead of destroying the economy because they're exploited, we just make it harder to exploit them just as hard as it would be to exploit a citizen by making them citizens. So then not only does our economy get better because they're making more money, GDP, average GDP per capita goes up, but they're also more incentivized to pay taxes since they could claim those federal benefits. So taxable revenue goes up and the economy gets better.
Well, and you said something that I find interesting that I'd like to know kind of more about how you feel. You said giving them a pathway towards residency.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Like mass amnesty. Allow them to stay in the country, but they are now just working towards residency or citizenship while they're in the country.
You're essentially saying kind of just a simple blanket, you're here, you get it, not some sort of pathway to ensure, I guess, how do you filter that? Do you just say everybody that lives here all of a sudden gets citizenship, and then starting from here on, it changes?
Good question. Not necessarily. I think undocumented immigrants with prior violent offenses shouldn't be offered this. I think that undocumented immigrants with prior nonviolent criminal offenses that are like pretty crazy shouldn't be offered this. I think that undocumented immigrants with like certain outstanding warrants from other countries shouldn't be offered this.
Fair.
Yeah, but everybody else, yeah, sure, offer it to them. Beautiful.
I guess the issue I think that arises though is how do you do that in a blanket mass way without letting those that you're saying shouldn't be slip through, and that's why there is the current pathway there is. But of course, it does need to be made more efficient.
So the way that we make sure that they don't slip through is by identifying them and deporting them, right?
Right, but essentially what I'm saying is I agree with your idea and I do like it, but I find that it's going to be an issue of resources and efficiency that it's going to come down to.
Oh, so it's an issue of pragmatics, how hard it is to actually do. Well, we know that it would
be
easier.
No. I'm not saying it's a bad idea.
I know you're saying it's a hard idea to actually get done. I hear you. Well, we know that it'd be easier.
How do we implement it?
It'd be easier to actually implement than mass deportation. The reason why I say this is because we have millions of undocumented immigrants in this country, right? What plan are they going to want to cooperate with? The plan that benefits them, gives them the ability to make more money, gives them the ability to access social safety nets, or the plan that fucking destroys families and sends them back to where they don't want to be?
What would you say, though, to the plan that was implemented and given and offered to current immigrants of saying, if you leave now, we'll pay for your ticket, and then you can come back through the natural way? Do you disagree with that, and why then? Because that is somewhat similar as far as efficiency and pragmatics.
I think it's actually not similar insofar as efficiency and pragmatics. I think that it's significantly less efficient, like economically speaking, to say we're going to give you money to deport you and then you have to wait 20 years to come back in illegally. Well, you're basically just taking this individual, which is contributing to the economy, both on the supply and demand side, and saying, well, you could contribute again in 20 years and we're going to pay for you to leave, right? I mean, think about it. Instead, we should just say, here's a pathway to residency or citizenship now, so you could continue to contribute for the next 20 years, and we're not just giving you money to stop providing to the economy. So, like economically speaking, it's significantly more efficient to do mass amnesty compared to whatever you just described.
No, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. I'm just saying the issue is similar to me as far as healthcare, because I work in healthcare. Healthcare system's broken, insurance system's broken. To fix that in one fell swoop is near impossible. And so how do you go about then? I'd say rather than providing mass amnesty, how do you change the immigration system from what it is now, the broken system, to something more efficient?
Well, that's just the other side of the coin. It's not a dichotomy. It's not this or that. You have both. Right. So you give undocumented immigrants, as I just described, mass amnesty. It's good for them. It's good for us. It's good for the country. And you also heavily focus on fixing the very broken system of what is our current immigration processes for entry.
I'm saying those should be the same thing, though, is that the immigrants currently here should have to undergo that process. It just needs to be made more efficient rather than just,
actually,
here you go,
yes.
you're good.
Yeah, I agree with you. So like the process that they'd undergo while they like stay in the country and continue to work should be the same process that's offered to all legal immigrants. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, okay, that's fair. I wouldn't disagree with that.
All right. Well, I mean, the view that you just agreed to is actually so far left the Democratic Party doesn't even uphold it, which is crazy because it's actually pretty like commonsensical, and it's like definitely like antithetical to mass deportation and what Trump is doing.
Well, and I think that the issue is that I don't necessarily disagree or agree with the mass deportation. It's the way that a lot of presidents have dealt with immigration over the years. People just don't like that Trump is doing it because they don't like Trump, you know? I mean, Obama, Clinton, everybody had deportations in their presidencies. And so
I think that you're like kind of like soft shifting the goalpost now because you like agreed that you don't like it. Like, because if you don't agree that you don't like his mass deportation, well, then you're kind of like a walking contradiction because how could you say you support mass amnesty and you support mass deportation? That doesn't make any sense. You told us that you support the version of mass amnesty I described. You thought it was good. Right. That's what the term support means. So therefore, that means you think that you don't support mass deportation, that you think that's bad.
What I'm saying is that it's a system that's broken, and I don't think you can say mass amnesty or mass deportation are the only two routes. And so therefore, I'm saying when you're suggesting this mass amnesty, I agree with you.
Okay, well, yeah, you agree with what I'm describing. It's antithetical to what Trump is doing. Therefore, you disagree with what Trump's doing, right?
In that case, I would say, yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah. So you disagree with Donald Trump's immigration policy.
Not across the board. See, that's what I'm saying is how he's going about it now is how every other president has gone about it. I don't think it's efficient. I think it's a waste of resources.
That's not even true. I mean, that's not true. He's not going about it how every other president is going about it. Like Biden didn't deport people without due process. Biden didn't play judge, jury, and executioner and send undocumented immigrants to be beaten and tortured in El Salvador. Biden didn't want to deport every single undocumented immigrant in this country, so that's not true. But even if it was true, this wouldn't mean that therefore, same thing with Obama. Even if it was true, this wouldn't mean therefore you support Trump's immigration policy. This would just mean that you disagree with the immigration policy of the last 5 presidents, right? It wouldn't yield the conclusion that therefore you support it. So we're still at that basis of you telling us that you don't agree with Donald Trump's immigration policy, yet you support him because of his immigration policy, which does not make much sense.
No, I didn't say I support him because of his immigration policy. I support him because of the economic policies that he's pursuing. Part of that, in some way, of course, has to do with mass deportation. I just think that there's another route, and of course, I'm not an expert in it, so I can't say I know that other route. But I am happy with some of the other things he's done, and so that's why I say I support him. But of course, I'm not a single issue voter, and I am not stuck in the bipartisan mindset. Because, like, just for example, the last guy that you had on, you said, if you vote for the Democrat in 2028, I'll go work out with you. I mean, I can understand that because it is kind of like a polarizing thing, but to be that stuck of I'm going to vote Democrat no matter who the candidates are seems a little bit narrow-minded.
That's kind of a joke, man.
How so?
Like it was like literally a joke. Like I'm not actually going to work out with Connor if he
No,
votes for
I
the
know.
Democrat.
It's the idea of you kind of leaning into that, of just saying, encouraging someone to vote for essentially a candidate we don't even know. And I know it's based in jokes. But what I'm saying
like
is
literally
that's the bipartisan mindset.
it was like literally a joke.
Right, but I'm saying that is the bipartisan mindset
Okay,
of like,
yeah,
I vote
I could agree.
Republican, I vote.
I could agree. It was a joke about the partisan mindset.
Fair.
like yeah, that was like slightly involved with the joke. I don't know. I don't think it's that deep.
No, that's fair. I've just never seen you before, and so I hopped on and I was like, oh wow, is he really stuck that way where he's like, I only vote Democrat every 4 years? I didn't know.
I mean, no. So I mean, I'll just vote for whoever the candidate is, but the likelihood of a Democrat being the better candidate in 2028 is like around like 95%, if I'm going to be honest.
I hope they put up a better candidate this next time around for sure.
Okay. Well, is there
And
anything
let
else?
the people actually vote for it. But
Is there anything else that you want to go over?
I mean, I guess I'd be interested. So the economy, you're saying that tariffs are detrimental or not really posing any benefit. You don't see the effects of that potentially yielding any sort of benefit, and maybe I guess you could even segue into the pharmaceutical aspects of changing the cost of pharmaceuticals or trying to make that change. I don't know if it's necessarily instated and functional yet, but do you know what I'm referring to?
I'm not so sure what you said.
So specifically pharmaceuticals, I guess, decreasing the cost of certain drugs. So
why would tariffs reduce the price of like pharmaceuticals?
Sorry, those were a little bit disconnected. It was more just a general mindset on policies. I guess specifically pharmaceuticals, since that's maybe a newer thing that I've recently.
I mean, if you agree with reducing the price of pharmaceuticals, you should have supported Biden, not Trump. Okay, the reason why I'd say that is Biden actually did things to reduce the price of pharmaceuticals. He implemented a $35 cap per month on insulin for diabetics in America, right? What has Trump done? He passed an executive order begging them to, saying, please reduce the price of pharmaceuticals. But if you don't reduce the price of pharmaceuticals, we're not going to do anything. We're just going to ask you to politely.
I suppose that's fair. Maybe it hasn't been done in the proper concrete manner. I see that, and maybe you're right in some ways. As some of it is smoke and mirrors and just saying things, but the fact that it's become more transparent, I think, and more clear cut of these other countries have been paying this amount of money for these certain drugs, and we pay 5-10 times the amount.
Right, because their legislation is better than ours, because they have universal health care, where they have a conglomerate body of their government negotiate the price of these pharmaceuticals, else they risk those pharmaceuticals not being allowed into the market, which is disproportionately dominated by said system of universal health care. But in America, we don't have universal health care, so our government doesn't have as much bargaining power against the sellers and or creators of the pharmaceutical drugs, and for whatever fucking reason, Republicans just hate to impose price caps on them to make them affordable to Americans. That's why pharmaceutical drugs cost more in America compared to other countries. That's why Biden implemented a price cap on the price of insulin. That's why Kamala Harris ran on giving private pharmaceutical giving our government a greater renegotiating ability with private pharmaceutical companies, and why she ran on policy to reduce the most amount of money that any citizen could pay out of pocket for private pharmaceutical drugs to $2,000 per year. Right, but what has Trump done? Literally nothing. So you said you're in healthcare. You're telling us that you care about the price of pharmaceutical drugs. The left was the very obvious option in the last election as it related to said goal.
I think the issue that I've seen, at least with the left in the past, and I guess I can't speak with too many details since I am truly not as in tune with updates on some of these items, is the fact that you're saying Kamala imposed these limits, Biden did the same. You can impose that, but how then does that ripple down the line as far as affecting pharmaceuticals, affecting insurance payouts, and thereby affecting some of the healthcare workers that are receiving their pay due to some of those changes?
I don't know. What were the impacts that we saw under the Biden-Harris administration? I don't think that we saw many negative ones. It's because the creators of pharmaceutical drugs price gouge the fuck out of them because the demand is inelastic and they can.
Okay. You've made me aware of something that I definitely have to look more into. I appreciate that.
Right, Dev. Well, I mean, I think I'm gonna have a conversation with Meg here. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
You as well. Thank you so much.
All right, Meg, come back to the app. You are here. Hello, Meg.
I am here.
I really appreciate you for being patient while I was talking to Dav.
Of course, I'm always patient. I am 33 years old, and I'm a happy American, and
Very nice.
I want to bring up some things that Trump has done.
Okay.
That I feel is very detrimental to our environment where I live.
Okay, I'm gonna make you wait like another 30 seconds because I gotta think a couple things.
No. Okay,
It's
go
only
for
gonna be
it.
30
It's okay.
seconds. Jacqueline, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal saying Dean Colt. Woo! Hell yeah, Jacqueline. Appreciate you for being here. Let's get 100 Jacqueline W's down below. As well as Blake 21 minutes ago over on Venmo with the $30 donation, and Libby with a $15 donation over on Venmo. Blake says with a $30 donation, he says, just cooked my MAGA landlord because of your debates. Thank you for the ammo. Thank you a million times over. Blake, I bet that was satisfying as fuck. Good for you, man. Everybody show some love to Blake down below. And then Libby says, I've earned a settlement of 1.4 mil 2 years ago because of my dad's death that I let my financial advisors handle. I lost $200K in the first economic quarter of this year and regained it when the tariffs were paused. Yeah, Libby, that's it. That is definitely what we've seen. We saw a massive crash in the market. Also, I appreciate you for the love, and I'm really sorry to hear that you're about your dad. Thank you for being here. Now, take it away, Meg.
I just want to say I'm so sorry about your dad, baby girl. I just want to send my prayers your way. But I've always been kind of edgy. Does that make sense? Like I'm always like on the edge. But I will read off a couple of the things like the tariffs, not really the tariffs, but just a lot of the things that Trump has done literally in the last month. A couple of them were from the 17th and another one was on the 3rd. So the regulatory relief stationary sources for to promote the American energy. I love that because we needed that. Like we honestly did. We needed that. Another one was the American chemical manufacturing security, which we definitely needed that, And then the ending of the market distorting subsidies for unreliable foreign controlled energy sources. Like that was huge. And so I'm okay with that, And like for our past little friend that was on here with him talking about the tariffs and everything else and just kind of trying to figure out all that stuff. It was like, okay, like I kind of understood in a way, but like whenever you were talking, I was like, oh no, like, yeah, you right, right? But a lot of these were super hitting me because where I live in New Mexico, a lot of people don't know New Mexico is actually a state. You know what I mean? Like they all don't look at me like that. New Mexico is a state, okay? But a lot of our state is oil filled, Like a lot of our stuff is oil. And Trump is trying to save our oil field. And that's all my husband's ever known. And it's just one of those things where if they get rid of oil or try to, what's next? Does that make sense? Are you eating goldfish? Those look good. Oh, Cheez-Its! I love Cheez-Its.
Okay.
But
I was smacking while you were chatting, but I was listening. So at the end, you suggested that the left wants to get rid of oil production.
And no, I feel like the right is the one that wanted to. Remember when Biden was in office and he was like saying something about oil field, and I honestly don't remember exactly what he said, so I can't really like complain if that makes sense.
Biden's on the left.
Okay, well, either way. But you know what I mean. Sorry. But it was one of those things where they were trying to shut down our oil field, and I know, giggle, it's fine, it's okay. I'll let you.
No, I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, don't apologize. It's okay. Yeah, no, but like I remember when he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna shut all this down," and And then, like, Trump came in and said, "Hey, like, we got this. Like, we're gonna let it thrive, you know." And that gives my husband a job. Like, it keeps his job, you know. And
Okay, check
a
this
lot
shit
of
out.
us
Check this shit
go
out.
for it.
So
Go for it.
the big lie, right, about Big Daddy Joe, okay, cutting oil in America, right, is
Yeah.
propaganda. All right, and I could prove it to you. Are
Okay.
you ready?
I'm so ready. Go for it.
The Biden administration, right, the communist leftists, produced more oil in this country than Donald Trump did under his first term.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding. Yeah, I'm not kidding. No.
I'm
This
not. I'm
is
not gonna doubt you at all.
this
like,
is
at
coming.
all.
This is coming from the Energy Information Administration. Wow, what a phrase.
Okay. I don't doubt you at all.
Yeah, you could find it by, you know, if you do, you know, don't, you shouldn't take everything
No,
on
you're
the internet
good.
for
You're
its
good.
face value. You could find it by typing in U.S. crude oil production. Unironically, right, Biden just simply produced more oil. They were great for oil production. In fact, they oversaw the largest amount of domestic oil production in this country's history.
Okay. So, another thing. So obviously it's the American Chemical Manufacturing Security. That is one of my big ones. He just sent a bill for that on the 17th, I believe. I feel like honestly some of the stuff he's doing is like questionable, but at the same time I feel like it is like okay, but am I wrong for like feeling like everybody around in New Mexico, because New Mexico is a blue state, but most of southeastern, southwestern New Mexico were all red, you know? Like we all are pretty Republican, but northeastern and everything is all blue, and that's what causes our state to be blue, which I don't mind. It's everybody has their preference, they all have their choice, and I'm okay with that. I'm very good with that, you know, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be that person. But when it comes to the American Chemical Manufacturing Security, it makes me kind of question like what exactly are they doing? You know?
Okay, I have a question. What is the American whatever the fuck thing do?
For the manufacturing security?
No, for the chemical thing.
Oh, look at you! You got glasses. From what I know, is it's more for like Oh my god, I can't remember the dang name. Oh, I just got off work today. I'm burnt out. So don't laugh, girl. Don't laugh. It's okay. I can't really completely answer that because I can't remember honestly, but
Okay.
it's
Okay, I just read it.
you're good.
Well,
Yeah,
well,
it's
well,
confusing as hell. like-
While you've been talking, I just read the whole thing.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
So all that it did was it revoked a rule set by the EPA in last year that required cleaner air production from synthetic chemical and polymer manufacturers. So they basically
Yes.
required synthetic chemical and polymer manufacturers to not destroy the environment, right? And,
Which
and then
is
when what this
right?
did was it is now just reallowing synthetic chemical and polymer manufacturers to destroy the environment.
Damn.
Right? Bad. Boo. Boo.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for my language. The other one was obviously ending market distributing or subsidies for unreliable foreign control. With their with the sources.
Okay, what does this one do?
That's another one that he did, and I was kind of confused by that. Don't get me wrong, I was very confused by that one because when I read it, I was
I have
like,
a question. What does this executive order do?
It was on the 17th from my.
It was on the
If
7th.
if I remember correctly, it was on the 17th that he signed it.
Well, but what does it do?
But I don't know. Like I read
Wait,
it.
if you don't know what it does, then why do you like? Why
Well,
is it your
no,
reason
no.
why you support
That's
Trump?
that's why I'm asking you because I was like,
bro,
I'm
dude,
confused.
I'm not even joking. This ends taxpayer-funded subsidies for wind and solar energy.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. That's the purpose of the bill. Anybody could go read this. It ends
Oh my
taxpayer-funded subsidies for wind and solar energy.
That is so crazy. What?
Why do you support that?
That's why I asked you because I was like, you're more informative than I am.
Yeah,
for sure.
Within
Damn
45
sure.
days of this bill being enacted, it enforces the termination of clean electricity tax credits too.
Oh.
Right. Within. Yeah.
And I seen on the 3rd he did like some type of bill about improving our national parks.
Okay. All right. What does that one do?
I don't know. I read it, but I was like,
Meg,
dude, I'm telling you right now, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I love you for everything, but I literally seen it, and I was like, what is the point of this?
Dude, you are making me work so hard right now.
I'm so sorry.
Dude, okay. I'm gonna move on to the next guest, Meg. I appreciate you.
You're good. I appreciate being on here. Thank you so much. I didn't even know you, honestly, but I appreciate being on here, and I appreciate all of it. Thank you so much.
What a silly guest. What a silly guest. What a silly guest. We're gonna go to move on to the next guest, y'all. If you're watching and you want to support me, you could find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio. Everybody, I get 100% of all the proceeds over on those platforms. They go straight to me. They're going to pay for my therapy after today. I don't know what's going on with the guest today. Something is in the air because what the hell is going on? But, apart from, Meg's claims there, Meg seemed like a fun person. She seemed like a fun person. Hello, Taylor. Do you support Trump?
You and Parker are Team Conrad, and Charlie Kirk is Team Jeremiah.
I don't know who those people are. Are those names from Love Island? I think that those are names from Love Island. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. What's up, Johnny? Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Age?
17.
Okay, goodbye. Gotta be at least 18 to join the TikTok live. Moving on to Daniel. Here we go, everyone. Are you guys proud of me for knowing that? Like, I don't watch a show. Hi, Daniel.
Hi, how you doing, Dean?
I am doing phenomenal. So I'm hearing you're a Trump supporter.
Yes, I am. I'm a Trump supporter.
Well, God damn it, Daniel. He sucks. Why would you ever support him as president?
Because at the end of the day, Trump he ain't homophobic. Everybody say he homophobic. He ain't homophobic. He Homo Simpson. Meaning he ignorant as fuck when it comes to homosexual shit, but he ain't homophobic.
Was Kamala Harris I just had a curiosity. Do you think that Kamala Harris was homophobic?
I think so. I think she was a fake supporter because she ain't say shit about trans people. And I got a son or my daughter now because, I'm PC. I'm with all the bullshit.
So I agree. Kamala Harris didn't talk about trans people enough. Donald Trump just denies their existence. Which one is preferable? The candidate that doesn't talk about trans people enough or the one that literally denies their existence?
Well, in the first term, he mentioned supporting LGBTQ rights.
Well, dude, he's launched an attack on trans people in America. Like socially speaking, with his rhetoric. I mean, his first thing was to end trans people with an executive order.
Well, that's because he gotta get his supporters all happy and shit.
Well, I know, but obviously the material outcome of a Trump presidency is going to be worse for trans people in this country compared to Kamala Harris. He revoked their right from being in the military.
I mean, I think things like that can change.
But that wouldn't even happen in the first place if Harris was elected.
I beg to differ.
What? You think if Kamala Harris was elected, she would have banned trans people from the military?
I don't know, but
I know that she wouldn't have.
But I never heard her say anything other than nothing.
Agreed.
She didn't say nothing.
Agreed. She didn't talk as much about trans people as she should have. Agreed. I would prefer a candidate that doesn't talk about trans people enough than a president that like actively ends their rights.
I mean, fair enough.
Right?
But
fair? So you just called me right. That means you're wrong.
Sure. But at the end of the day, Trump was still better than Kamala.
Kamala? Okay.
Kamala. Well,
no,
yeah.
No, her name is pronounced Kamala.
Kamala.
There you go.
Yeah, she was. But, you know, Trump was just better at the time. We didn't know nothing.
Why do you support him today?
That's a good question, Dean.
Like after like lying about his name not being on the Epstein files, redistributing wealth from the poor to the rich, launching attacks on all of our allies.
I think the whole Epstein thing is just a distraction.
For what?
I think it's not real at all. I think
what
I think that whole thing is just a conspiracy theory.
What? Do you agree with Trump that it was a conspiracy theory created by Obama?
I believe that, Dean. I believe that the Democrats want to take the country back, and this was set up a long time ago.
So then why did he promise to release the conspiracy theory made by Obama?
I don't know.
Why didn't Biden release a conspiracy theory made by Obama?
Well, because the DOJ and Biden were not one and the same as Trump is now with the DOJ. So it kind of made sense when Biden was in power. But, now that Trump is in power, it's just different.
You got to be trolling, right, Daniel?
Well, to be honest, I'm kind of drunk a little bit.
Yeah, have a good one. We're going to move on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. I appreciate you for the $5 Australian. Jim, that is very kind of you. Thank you so much for the love, Jim. Thank you so much.
Can you hear me?
I can, man. Jack, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo saying I love you.
Can you hear me?
Jack. Yeah, I can. What's going on, man? Do you support Trump?
I cannot hear you.
Well.
Can you hear me?
If you can't hear me, I'm going to have to kick you. Moving on. Let's go and see what that next guest Brooklyn has to say. Everyone give us a minute to get that next guest loaded up into the box for the 7.5 thousand people watching. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you so much, everybody. Give us a minute to get that next guest loaded into the box. Guys, going to put a MAGA with your age down below in that comment section. We'll get you loaded in right now. All right, here we are, everybody. What's going on? How old are you? James, age?
Dean. My love.
Stop. That's creepy. That's creepy. Dude. That was creepy. Why was he like whispering it like that? I didn't like that. Not a fan, quite frankly. Thank you. Next. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go. Hello. Do you support Trump?
Hi. I'm in Canada. I don't. If you're not...
I'm sorry, I gotta kick you. We're gonna move on to the next guest. Here we go. We got Caitlin loading up in the box. If you're in the queue, 1, make sure that you're at least 18 years old. 2, make sure that you're an American citizen. And 3, make sure you support Trump and you're ready and willing to come up here and have a good faith discussion with me. Hello, do you support Trump? No? Okay, goodbye. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go. Go back to putting a MAGA with your age down below in that chat if you'd like to join. We're going to move on to the next guest right now. That's right. Right now, Unseen Threads is joining up. That's so true. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yes, I support Trump, but...
fuck you. I'm just kidding. How old are you?
No. I'm 21.
Okay, what time is it?
I'm not from America. I want to say something rude.
I gotta kick you. Moving on. Follow the rules. Matt Boogie is loading up into the stream. Here we go, everybody. Hello, Matthew.
Hello, Dean.
Do you support Trump?
No, but you're funny as shit.
Oh man, I appreciate you for the love. Thank you, Matt. We're gonna move on to the next guest, y'all. I'm starting to lose it. Listen, guys, stop. Please stop. We're just looking for Trump supporters. Please. Please, 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 come on. Welcome in Apple. Wait, what the fuck is your name? Welcome in Apple user 89632923. Apple user 89632923. Do you support Trump? Apple user 89632923. We're going to need you to, speak up. Okay, it doesn't look like Apple user 89632923 is here, so we're going to go to kick them and move on to the next guest. You guys, everyone, just give us a minute to get that next guest loaded into the box. We got Ryder loading up right now. Guys, please. All right. Hello, do you support Trump? Dude. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. Guys, please stop taking advantage of the queue. Only hop in the queue if you want to come up here and have a debate. Please. Hello, do you support Trump?
Oh, hello?
Hello, Logan.
Yeah.
How old are you?
Hello.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
18.
18 is...
February 7th, 2007.
You were born in the year 18? I'm kidding. Okay, why do you support Trump, Logan?
No. 2007.
Why do you support Trump?
Many reasons. One of them is that you're looking really jacked and you look really good.
Dude. Okay, listen, guys. Follow rules. Oscar! Thank you so much for the $11.11 over on Venmo. Oscar, it's good to see you. Thank you for your kindness. Let's see what Oscar has to say. Probably the most interesting thing going on because literally nobody wants to debate. What does Oscar say? Oscar says, this is why I don't leave the house. Well, I mean, right now the debates are pretty bad, so I feel bad. But Oscar, thank you for the $11.11. Everybody, show some love to Oscar. Down below. While we're trying to find like one Trump supporter to debate. Listen, there is 8,000 people in the TikTok live right now. And you're telling me, okay, there's not one person that has a spine that wants to debate? Oh, come on, guys. What's up? Well, I'm not going to call you that. I about called you mommy. I can't be doing that. What should I call you? You're going to have to give me a name to call you here. Okay, well, they're not even here, so we're going to go to kick them and move on to the next guest. Here we go, everyone. Guys, be patient. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Everybody just be patient. Here we go. Hello, do you support Trump? Dude! Hell yeah! Another non-debate guest. Nice. That is great. Quite frankly, dude. Tonight is going swimmingly, everybody. Wow. Lena and Christian. Hi, guys. Oh, and now we got MAK in here, too. There's 3 people in here. Question. Out of the 3 of you guys, how many of y'all are American adults and support Trump?
Trump is daddy.
The third one? Okay. Well, the first 2, they don't even want to talk, just like the last 1,000,000,001 guess. So you, MAK, how old are you? Oh, he left. Oh, okay. He didn't want to debate. He didn't want to do it. Hello, do you support Trump, HS?
I'll be honest, bro. I just came here because I saw 8K viewers and was like, fuck it, let me get my profile.
All right, guys, if we don't get a guest up here in the next 5 minutes, we are just going to go ahead and end the stream around an hour early today. It's not something that I want to do, but it is something that I will do. So if we don't get a next guest up here in 5 minutes, we're going to go ahead and end. Welcome in, Vinny. Do you support Trump?
I just wanted to say you are one of my transition goals as a trans man. I love you so much, Dean.
Well, based. That is very based. That is very, very based. But we are only looking to talk to Trump supporters. No lived out great human beings allowed right now. We're just looking for Trump supporters, but based. Hello, do you support Trump?
Smoking an anxiety joint right now. It's awesome.
Based, but do you support Trump?
Wait, you should hit your anxiety
wait,
potential.
you can't say that word on TikTok Live. I was about to let you say up, but I realized you can't say that word on TikTok Live. Goodbye. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. Give us a minute. Dude, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I sent you money on PayPal. I just want to make sure you got it because I didn't get a shout out.
What was?
I want to make sure I sent it to the right person.
What was the first name under?
It was Stevie.
Okay, I'll check. As soon as we get our next guest up in here, I will check. But we need to get our next Trump supporter in here. Everybody, look at me. Quite frankly, from the bottom of my heart, please follow the rules. Are you curious about what the rules are? It's got to be 18. Got to support Trump. You know what? We're going to do something new. We are going to innovate. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay? All right. Only join if, let's see here, 18 plus American MAGA. Yippee! There we go, everybody. This is how we're going to get it done. Okay. Only join if you are 18 plus, you are an American, and you're MAGA. For everybody watching right now, the rules are literally on top of me. These should be very easy to follow, everybody. Look at how easy it is. That's right. You got the rules on the screen right in front of you. Every single person in here can see them. Every single person in here can feel them. And every single person in here better be following them if you're going to join the stream. So we're going to go ahead and give it a second to tell every person to leave the box unless you're following these 3 rules. Everybody, okay. All right. Leave the box if you are not following these 3 rules. Moving on to the hopeful first guest. Hello, Brooklyn. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
24.
What year were you born in?
2001.
Okay. Do you have any type of Bluetooth device connected to your phone?
No.
All right. Maybe it works. We'll see. Maybe it works. Okay. Here's the deal, Brooklyn. Tell us why the hell you support such a terrible president.
I don't know. I just kind of feel like he took a shot for our country, and
so if he didn't get shot and Kamala Harris got shot, would you have voted for Harris?
possibly.
Well, it's not going to be possibly in retrospect. It would have been certainly or no. Which one would you have or would you have not?
Yeah, if she would have been a better candidate.
Okay, so you don't really care about what they want to do to or for this country?
Oh, of course.
Well, I mean, your last argument would indicate otherwise. Okay, it's a troll. I don't know how to make it any more apparent who we want to talk to. Look at the screen. Hello. Look at the screen. What does it say? Only join if 18 plus what? American. Hold on. MAGA. Oh shit. That's the rules. Look at it, everybody. That is great. That is great. Yippee. Okay. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. We're going to keep the rules on the screen until we're able to get somebody in here to debate. Because at this point, it is just unreal. Hello, Garrett. Do you
Hey.
What's up, Garrett? Do you support Trump?
Up until the late 90s, people either listened to
Sorry, I had to jump out for a second there. I had something going there. Yeah, I think he's the future of politics.
Oh, okay. So why do you think this guy's a good president? I mean, it sucks. He fucking sucks for this country in every single way imaginable. His domestic policy is shit. His foreign policy is shit. His character is shit. Why are you a fan?
Because he tells it how it is.
He does not tell it how it is. He tells lies. He told over 30,000 lies during his first term, and he lied about releasing the Epstein files. He lied about ending the Russia-Ukraine war on day one. He lied about, cutting prices so fast on day one your head would spin. He lied about building the wall. He lied about passing the infrastructure bill. Yeah, he lies a lot.
He does lie a lot, but also, when you think about it, think about this, okay, Dean? My brother's named Dean, by the way, and I have a slight affinity towards you because of that. But think about this. Either way, the way capitalism works with the government and the way that the whole entire thing is structured, does it really make a difference, really, if you have Trump or any other politician in there, really, when it comes down to it?
You're Canadian.
I am not Canadian.
Then why did you say you were Canadian in your third most recent video?
Wow, this guy. Well, I want to be a part of America.
Carrot? This is unbelievable. Can you read this out for me?
Do I support Trump? Only if you're an 18-year-old, 18-plus American, MAGA, yippee. Why do you have to be American, though?
So you're questioning my authority to set the rules of my life. You're questioning my authority. You're breaking.
I feel
my
like you just want
rules.
someone. You just want a good debate.
You're questioning
though,
my
right?
authority. Why are you
just want
questioning my
someone to debate
authority?
you.
Why are you questioning my authority? Let me set my rules.
It's fine.
Get
It's
the
fine.
fuck
Well, I
out of
get-
here! Oh my god. Okay. Chat. Chat. Come on, you guys. Okay, follow the rules. Good God, y'all. Good fucking God, you guys. This is insane. This is fucking insane. Hello, do you support Trump? Hello? Banned! Moving on, here we go. We got Sierra loading up in the box. We're going to keep the rules on the screen so literally everybody could read them. The rules are just overlapping my head right now because you need to read them. Hello, do you support Trump? Banned. Moving on to Emily. Gabby just donated $1 on Venmo and said that this is what it feels like to teach kindergarten. Yeah. Thank you for the $1. Emily left. I losing my shit. Oh, my lord. Losing my fucking mind. Hello? Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
24.
Okay. Thank God. Okay. All right. Why do you support the worst president of either of our lives?
Get this box.
Mr. Neutron, are you here? Oh my God. Moving on. Follow the rules, please. Hello, do you support Trump?
شنی بازی و جخیم و قنمه.
Moving on to the next guest right now. We got Cruff loading up in the box. Hi, do you support Trump?
No way, Dean. I never thought you'd actually get a real Trump supporter on your show.
Do you support Trump?
Absolutely.
Why do you support Trump?
Well, it's probably, almost unarguably, the best president we've had in a very long time.
Oh, you're filling my veins right now with vitriol and anguish.
Why is that? Why do you hate him so much?
Oh, well, I don't know. He's only been held civilly liable for grape. He's a 34-count felon that wants to destroy the lives of people because they
Well,
committed
well,
a
hold on.
misdemeanor.
Let's talk about the 34 count felony.
Right.
Where'd that
Well,
happen?
yeah, where'd that happen? Where did the felonies happen? In New York.
No, well, you said in Manhattan, right? And what were they for? How were they felonies?
They were for falsification of business records with a second state
Right.
intent
So
to commit
he
another crime.
decided. So a clerical error was made, right? It was a clerical error.
Yeah, it was a clerical error insofar as labeling checks to Stormy Daniel as business.
But that's not illegal. It's not illegal.
Well, the falsification of business records is illegal in the state of New York. It's a misdemeanor. Now it was 34 felonies.
Right. So then they drummed up and attached a felony to it. Found 12 liberal jurors.
So
and
actually, when you say
decided
drummed up and attached, do you just mean it sufficiently satisfied a classy felony in the state of New York?
Well, all right, dude. Seriously, I mean that was created so that you could have that talking point.
What? No, that classy felony.
No, it was
not added to
100% created so you could have that talking point.
Give me any evidence that that classy felony was added to the law to prosecute him.
Well, so Alvin Bragg prosecuted him.
Okay, so did
All
Alvin
right.
Bragg add this new law, then
funded
retroactively
by
enforce it on Trump?
Soros? Who actually?
I just want to clarify. Okay, we could talk about funding by Soros in a bit. So I just want to clarify. You think that Alvin Bragg created a new classy felony in New York and then retroactively enforced it on Trump?
Well, yeah, 100% actually, yeah.
So actually, you can't do that.
And well, that's what they did.
Okay, give me any evidence of that's what they did.
You know what? So that was a little while ago. So maybe like 9 months ago. So I can't pull the facts for you on that one. Like
it's because they don't exist
perfectly today. Ah, come on, dude. It's not even close.
Then prove
Seriously.
they exist, dude.
Well, I mean, listen. All right, how about this? We'll say it this way: how many times have they tried to prosecute him and get him for how long? And then that's the supposed crime that he's a felon for.
Don't worry. Oh, don't worry. You just asked me how many times have they tried to prosecute Trump? Oh,
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
worry.
yeah, no,
Don't worry.
exactly,
I will tell
exactly.
you. Don't worry. I will give you a full picture. So in the 70s, the Department of Justice in the state of New York prosecuted Donald Trump for being racist and specifically not renting to black people at his properties. But we're not done. We had about 100 lawsuits from the 70s until the early aughts.
When you're rich, people sue you.
I don't think I'd be able to specify any of them specifically, but a handful of them included things like defrauding people at Trump University, abusing campaign finance funds, hanging out with literal Russian mobsters and letting them stay in his in some of his properties. And then he was also prosecuted for trying to rig and steal the election in 2020. Yeah, let's not forget about Donald Trump's fake electorate plot that he admitted to. He was prosecuted for the rape of E. Jean Carroll in a civil court, prosecuted for Trump University, prosecuted for the 34 felonies, prosecuted for intentionally concealing and hiding classified documents that he took from the White House when he left his first term. He's been prosecuted for a lot of crimes that he's committed, yeah.
Yeah, you had me on mute, so it wasn't really a debate. You said a couple things twice, like Trump University. When you're rich, people sue you. So that's definitely a point. One. Two, I mean, listen, so you just rattled off a litany of things, right?
Where do you want to
When
start?
you're rich, people sue you. Where do I want to start?
When you're rich,
You know,
do you try to
honestly,
rig
this part of it.
presidential elections?
Look, I would say nobody's perfect, right? Like that's what I would say.
There's
Nobody's perfect.
There's a
And when
good-
you're in the eye of the media, and when you're in the eye of the public eye for as long as he has, then and they want him out of office. Let's not forget. Hold on, wait. Let's not forget that everybody loved him.
I
Right?
would
Do you
like
not remember him on Saturday Night Live?
I would like to
Oh, you're
clar-
young. You're young.
I would like to
He was
clarify.
on.
There's a good in between in reference from being perfect, Jesus 2.0, and being an adjudicated rapist that tried to overthrow a presidential election.
Ooh, no. You know what? So, what's her name? Carol, Eugene Carroll, or whatever her name was. Eugene Carroll. So, first of all, that was like 30 years ago with her, right? And it wasn't. It wasn't the R word, right? He settled a civil court out of suit with her.
He didn't.
Or
Why
a
are you?
civil court
Why are
with
you
her.
lying? He didn't settle. No, he was.
I'm not
found guilty.
lying. I was found guilty of a civil misdemeanor that wasn't rape. It wasn't rape.
So he was held civilly liable, right? And let me ask you a question. How do you define rape?
All right. I mean, this isn't really what I came to talk about, right? So I'm sitting here defending,
all right.
What I'm trying to say.
I'll
is
let you pivot.
up.
I'll let you pivot. I don't care.
You'll let me pivot.
But like,
All
I just want it to be
policy.
like, I want it to be
Foreign
like
policy.
very well acknowledged that the reason you're moving on is because you're getting like,
I mean, listen, I can go down that road. I just think your listeners would be better served if we pivot to something like foreign policy or the economy or.
Watch this. Make another point. Then I'll just have you pivot back. It'll be cool. Take it away.
No, let's talk about foreign policy. So 30 hours of flights, B-2 bombers, stealth bombers, dropped 6 bombs, destroyed Iran's nuclear facilities. Are you in favor of that?
So you use the word destroyed there. That's not true. Not even U.S. intelligence.
Severely hindered their ability.
I appreciate you for changing the phrase in which you use.
Well, listen. So that's part of the thing with Trump, though, too. Go ahead.
So, did you support that because you don't think like Iran should have nukes?
I 100% don't think Iran should have nukes. And you're going to say, they still could possibly.
If a president greenlit Iran into constructing nukes, would you ever support that president?
He didn't greenlit Iran into nukes.
I know. Trump would.
Obama gave him billions of dollars.
Listen, Trump, my father, my daddy Trump would never do that in a billion years. Now answer the question. If Biden, the communist, greenlit Iran into, constructing nukes, do you think that would be an impeachable offense?
Well, Obama greenlit it when he gave them billions of dollars, which Trump shut off.
Absolutely, sir. Do you think that that's an impeachable offense?
I mean, why would you have to say it's an impeachable offense? So,
if a president did that, would you ever support them?
I mean, it depends, right? There's like the lesser of two evils, right?
Okay, if Trump greenlit Iran into constructing nukes, would you still support Trump?
Well, I mean, listen, Iran's not even there yet. Their uranium's at 60%.
I just want to know.
At weapons grade.
If he did, would you still support him?
Right. Like I said, it's the lesser of two evils.
So is it a yes or a no?
Sure. I would.
Okay. So it's funny because you're trying to give me an argument that you support Trump because he bombed their facilities, but you would still support him if he literally gave them the green light to build nukes, which is funny. But no, he literally did give them the green light to build nukes.
I don't think he did, though.
Okay. Well, here's why he did. He pulled us out of the JCPOA with Iran in 2018, revoking any incentive structure, quote unquote, international law or treaties otherwise, preventing them from the construction of nuclear weapons.
Well, before that, right? So before that, right, that deal was worked up and signed by the Obama administration and gave Iran billions of dollars, which they've used to fund Hamas and the Houthis and their other terrorist groups across the globe in that area, right? And yes, he got us out of the JCPOA, and now Iran's crippled, and they can stop killing innocent people in Israel. Like literally the whole country's safer because of this. The world's safer. So, maybe you should thank him for that.
Oh, right. How about the starving children in Gaza? What are your thoughts on them?
So there's literally been war there for thousands of years.
Oh.
Thousands of years.
So because kids have starved before they starved, it's okay when they starve?
There's literally been a war there for thousands of years.
So because generations of children before them have also starved.
Yeah, look,
you don't care when
nobody
they starve?
likes children starving. I don't want children to starve. Okay. Nobody wants that.
Did you know that Netanyahu...
Find a better solution.
Did you know that Netanyahu is saying that they're not even starving?
Well, that's not great messaging from Netanyahu. But listen, they've been fighting for thousands of years.
Guess why they're starving? It's because Israel's blocking the aid trucks from going into Gaza.
Not necessarily, dude.
Then what's causing them to starve? What's causing them to be in a stage 5 famine right now?
Well, where they're at right now is because the terrorists that have controlled Gaza, that were funded by the Obama administration, were hiding and are hiding in tunnels in the same like square mileage in Gaza.
So children are starving in Gaza today because terrorists are hiding in tunnels? Can you connect the dots?
Yeah, it's not quite that simple, but
okay. So then why are why are they
in the same vicinity? So when food is delivered, it never gets to the children
because Hamas
because
takes
the terrorists. Correct.
Okay, evidence.
Well, I mean, of course, there's evidence.
Okay, let me have it.
I mean, of course there's evidence. I mean, it's common sense. Like, how else do you think that's happening?
Okay, I don't think that you could just common sense your way to like an abstract geopolitical truth that's true like halfway across the world with a very specific group of individuals in one particular region. You can't common sense yourself to the conclusion that terrorists hiding underground are stealing food from starving
if there was a safe way to get those...
So no, I don't think so. Evidence. He's literally saying you could common sense your way into the conclusion that terrorists hiding underground are stealing kids, causing children to starve. Dude, wow. You must have like the biggest brain ever. Dude. At that point, like what isn't common sense? You could just like common sense your way into fucking anything. Right? So what's
all right, listen, I'll give you that, then I'm not giving you a concrete argument there as to why that's happening.
So then why did you say
look at it from a 30,000 foot view?
Then why did you say
I would well, no, because I truly like to look at that from a 30,000 foot view. That is a very messy situation. It has been for 1,000 years.
Can you answer my question?
And Trump's made it better.
Answer my question real quick.
Trump's made it better.
You're not answering my question. Why did you say
I gave you the answer I had.
Why did you say that Hamas was stealing the food from the starving children when you have no evidence that Hamas is stealing the food from the starving children?
So then you tell me why you think the kids aren't getting fed then.
Okay, I already did. It's because Israel's blocking the trade routes of food and aid going into the country and denying their starvation. Right? But once again, I want to know why you said that Hamas is stealing the food from the children. No evidence.
I'm sure it could be a little bit of both, man. I'm sure it could be a little bit of both.
Please answer my question. Why did you say that if you had no evidence of it?
Well, I don't have time right now to look it up and find it, but I'm sure I could find some evidence of it.
Okay. So you said it because you think that you could probably find evidence for it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can find evidence of it. Yes.
Okay. So basically you said it without any evidence in the moment. You just think that that's probably what's happening. Why do you think you could probably find evidence for it?
I mean, it doesn't make sense any other way of how it's happening, right?
Okay, so like the idea of like Israel blocking trade routes into the country doesn't make sense. Why doesn't it make sense? It's been proven by the UN. It's been proven by Egypt. It's been proven like time and time again over the course of the last couple of years. Why would that?
Cite me a source of that. Have you found evidence of that? Where's your cited source of that? I mean, I don't have another computer in front of me, or I try to find my source. I mean, so again, we're sitting here about the honestly, like the horrible like tragedies of war that has been going on for 1,000 years. From the perspective of the United States, the Middle East is a safer place. The citizens of Israel are in a better place. The world's safer, is it not?
Oh, one second. I'm still looking for your source about Israeli blockades on.
Just hit an AI. Put in there in an AI.
I don't.
Go ahead. I'm sure that'll come up with something.
Not a big fan. Yeah, there we go. Well, I mean, you could find a source from Politico, The Guardian, CBS, surprisingly CBS, that all report that there's been an Israel military blockade on all trade routes into Gaza for the last 2.5 months.
Well, who's your source? What's the news organization?
Like I told you, Politico, The Guardian, and CBS.
Oh, you said Politico, The Guardian, and CBS.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Okay. I mean, maybe could we trust CBS possibly? Out of those three sources, is that possible?
I'm saying that like all three sources are reporting the same thing, and I mean like that is like just a like provisional.
Dude, I'm not denying that it's
that is just like a provisional attempt to give you evidence. like I'm sure that like Israel like admits that they have like a military blockade on the region. I'm sure that you could also find this on like some UN page. I'm sure that you could also just find this from independent journalists on the ground. I'm sure that you could find this
Right. They have a
from
military
et cetera, et
blockade,
cetera.
but they don't have an aid blockade.
Right. The military blockade is blocking the aid. Why do you think they're starving?
I'm sure they're trying to let aid in safely, and
If they're
it's
trying
not
to let aid in
working.
safely, then why are they stopping safe aid into Gaza like the multiple freedom flotillas? They're safe. They didn't let them in. Why?
I'm not sure that wasn't. Those weren't aid flotillas. Those
They
were
were.
political flotillas. No, stop it.
Wait.
No.
So did they have aid that they were attempting to bring into Gaza?
Frankly, to look at it from a 30,000-foot view, the Middle East is a safer place. The war's been going on for 1,000 years.
So you're not
And
going to respond to anything I just said? And when you say safer for whom? Because definitely not safer for the Palestinians. This morning I saw a picture of a dead 10-year-old girl with a bullet lodged in the back of her head, shot at her at the hand of an IDF soldier.
that's horrible.
That is horrible.
That's horrible.
Right. That's why I'm saying it's obviously not safe.
Wow. The world's safer.
Oh, so wait. Like we're safer because they're killing 10-year-old girls? How so?
No, the world's safer we're safer. Israel's safer. The
Oh.
rest of the Middle East is safer.
Oh, Israel's safer because they're killing 10-year-old girls?
No. Nobody's talking about killing 10-year-old
So
girls. We're talking about Iran not having a nuclear weapon.
Why did they just ask us for like another $85 billion worth of funding for their Golden Dome?
So we should just let missiles blow up Israel?
Well, I'm just simply saying, if they're safer now, why are they asking for more money from us to help them defend their country?
Well, I think we should.
But I'm not asking you if we should give them more money to defend their country. I'm asking if they're safer, as you're suggesting. Why are they asking for more money to defend their country? See, it seems like even like Israeli citizens aren't safer, right? That's why we see a lot of Israeli citizens now protesting Netanyahu, now protesting the IDF, now protesting their government. Because they're not safer. They're not fucking safer at all. They're absolutely not safer. And a lot of that has to do with what Israel has been doing with their ethnic cleansing, their systemic starvation, their war crimes, not just in Palestine, but in the greater region, such as their hits on Iranian apartment buildings, their hits on Iranian prisons, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right? That has now jeopardized the safety of so many innocent Israeli citizens.
Yeah, it's a terrible situation.
So you agree that people in Palestine aren't safer. You agree that people in Israel aren't safer. So why did you say the whole world was safer?
Like I said, it's a war. It's a war that's been going on for 1,000 years.
Bro, you're just spamming the same statements. Like you're not engaging in a dialogue. You're not having a nuanced conversation.
Well, I mean, clearly you're winning the debate because there's atrocity. And
I'm winning.
Listen, it's an easy win for you, and it's much more nuanced and larger than that. It is
an easy win for me.
I hear you there.
The reason it's an easy win for me isn't because I'm a scholar or very well researched on Israel and Palestine. It's because I'm kind of just using common sense. Like I know that people on the right like to talk about common sense a lot. I think anybody with a brain can like recognize that the intentional starvation of like thousands of like literal newborn babies is like fucking insane. You know what I mean? Like dude, it's like so
5 days.
It's like so
5 days
easy.
ago.
It's so easy.
5 days ago, the IDF airdropped aid into Gaza.
After international pressure from almost every country on earth, apart from America.
All right. Well, I mean, they're obviously obviously it's a tragic situation. There's no doubt about it. It's war. War is never pretty. All of the wars aren't pretty. Innocent people die. It's terrible.
I'm so sorry. Actually, can you give me like another example of a quote unquote war where like thousands of babies have been intentionally starved to death? Like, I'm actually dead ass. I'm so serious. Give me an example.
Yeah, it's as horrible as it gets, dude.
Can you give me an example of another war where, for whatever reason, it was just necessary to like starve thousands of babies?
There's another war on the continent above it where if troops walk out of their foxhole, a drone's going to blow them up.
Okay, now you're talking about like drones killing troops. I asked you about another war where we have thousands of babies being intentionally starved to death.
Yeah, it's literally the worst.
Name another conflict, another war where that's happened. I'm being serious. Right, somebody in my YouTube chat just said Hitler in Poland. Good job, you're right.
Yeah, it's good. You know what?
Oh, did you just say that's a good what? That's a good what? A good comparison?
It's a good comparison. Yeah, war's terrible. This is what we're saying.
So
this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This is the aftermath of it.
You just said that what Israel is doing to Palestine is comparable to what Hitler did to
what
Poland.
The Germans did to Israel and Poland, right? Look,
you are there.
More nuanced than
you are like
it's more
there.
Nuanced than
like
that. It's more nuanced than that.
You were like literally there. Like you were there. Conclusion.
Where am I there? I'm not there anywhere.
You were like you're okay. So you're against Israel, right?
No.
Okay. So if you were alive in the 1930s, you wouldn't have been against Hitler?
Listen, you're trying to make a comparison.
You said it was a good comparison. You said it was a good comparison. I was reading off a YouTube comment, and you said that's a good comparison.
Man, it's nuanced. You know it's nuanced.
Oh, okay. You're the one that accepted.
You know it's nuanced.
So regardless of all the nuance that you think you possess, you're actually the one that called it a good comparison. You're the one that said it was a good comparison. So now that you said that was a good comparison, well, if you still support Israel, does this mean that you would have supported Hitler in the 1930s because you called that a good comparison? Not me.
No, nobody would support Hitler in the 1930s.
Okay, and if what he did to Poland was a good comparison to what Israel's doing to Palestine, what does that mean about what everybody's support for Palestine should be? Sorry, for Israel. What does that mean about everybody's support for Israel?
There's different perspectives.
Well, yeah, of course there's different perspectives, but your perspective is that a good comparison to what they're doing to Palestine is what Hitler did to Poland.
It's this fallout from a war that's gone on for 1,000 years.
Okay, now you're back to spamming.
It's not pretty. It sucks. Nobody wants it to happen.
You're back to spamming the note cards. You're back to spamming the note cards. You fucked yourself over when you said it was a good comparison to draw, similarities between Israel and what they're doing to Palestine.
Well, as far as innocent
Hitler
people
and what they did to Poland.
I mean, as far as innocent people dying, sure.
Right, and you didn't support Hitler for why?
I wasn't alive.
That's not why you don't support what he did. Hopefully, like if you were alive, you still wouldn't have supported what he did. Would you say the reason?
100%.
Would you say the reason why you don't support what Hitler did is because of all the innocent people he killed?
I mean, he did worse than that. Absolutely. Like, he tortured people. He killed innocent people. He, pretty much committed genocide across all of Europe.
So you'd say that he committed a genocide?
Wait,
1 second. Would you say that he committed a genocide in Poland?
100%, yeah.
Remember when you told us that what he did to Poland is a good comparison to what Israel's doing in Palestine? Does this mean that you also think that Israel's committing a genocide in Palestine?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Solve
the contradiction.
Because I don't think...
I just want to clarify, like you said a genocide was a good comparison to what Israel's doing in Palestine. Like that is what you said.
Well, no, I mean, listen, you twisted it,
No,
right?
no,
You're
no, no,
saying
no, no,
where
no.
have
It's
innocent
just
people died
it's just a simple
after a
it's just
war
a
or through a
simple it's just
war?
a simple logical entailment. You said what Israel's doing to Palestine is a good comparison to what Hitler did to Poland. You said what Hitler did to Poland was a genocide. So in other words, you said what Israel is doing to Palestine is a good comparison to genocide.
Well, Israel's trying to get aid into Palestine. There's trucks waiting to get in that can't get in. They're airdropping food in. They're trying to stop
Why can't they get in?
children from
Why
starving.
can't these Israeli trucks with food on them get in?
I don't think they're trying to intentionally do what you think. Do you think they're intentionally
What
trying to do?
what's stopping these trucks from going in?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm
Fucking
not as.
God?
I'm not.
Is God just saying no?
I mean, maybe Hamas. Maybe they're trying to stop the trucks from getting in.
Wait,
Maybe it's not safe for them to go in.
Why would Hamas stop aid to the Palestinian people when the reason Hamas is so fucking radical is out of their support of the Palestinian people? Now, listen, a lot of people will say they like Hamas. I don't like Hamas. I'll be the first to say that. They raped women on October 7th. That has been concluded on multiple UN accounts of said day. I don't like Hamas, right? But to say that like Hamas isn't radicalized
I'm sure
because
they're
of
not
their
helping
support
unload
of the
trucks.
Palestinian people is ahistorical, right? So why would they prevent aid from going to the Palestinian people?
I'm sure they're not trying to unload trucks and feed children because we wouldn't be this far through if they were. They're probably eating the food themselves or selling it.
Okay,
Or
evidence.
who knows? Yeah, I hear you, man. I can't sit here and bring up articles and cite sources to figure out this nuanced situation. It's a terrible situation. Like, I volunteer that. Like, I mean, I volunteer. I mean, you look at it, it's awful.
So
War's
your
awful.
evidence is that you just think it's true?
Right. Well, I'm not saying I think it's true. I mean, I'm looking at a number of articles in front of me right now, and you know, they're basically saying that Israel's trying to provide aid, and it's not going
And
well.
it's being stopped by Hamas.
So
What's
now
the
we
article?
started. So now they started airdropping.
What's the article saying that they try to provide aid and it's being stopped by Hamas?
Again, I'm not like gonna sitting here clicking and going through them, but I'm looking at some.
Okay, man.
All right, what else? Let's pivot to something else. Go ahead. Let's move on to something else.
All right. Appreciate you for coming up, man. I'm going to move on to the next guest. I just want you to know, I know very little about Palestine and Israel. And I was able just to like sweep the fucking ground with him because it's common sense. Like, it's that easy. It is common sense. All you need in order to yield the conclusions that I just did is 30 seconds of research and empathy, right? And there's a lot that is nuanced, okay? Right? There's a lot that's nuanced, but everything that's nuanced has nothing to do with the conclusions that you should yield about the wrongness of the actions of the state of Israel to the Palestinian people. The conclusions there, obvious, right? Completely obvious. We're going to move on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. Let's go to get that next guest loaded in right now, everybody. We're going to go to get that next guest loaded in. What's going on? How old are you? Hello? Okay, well, this person is connecting. Lana, thank you so much for the $20 over on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for that love. Thank you so much. Lana with the $20 says, Israeli here. My family lives in Israel. Been waiting for this moment to say, of course we disagree with Bibi. Many of us believe Palestinians deserve significantly better. I'm truly sick to my stomach over it every day. Exactly. Even Israeli citizens, right, are completely turning on him because of how much of an atrocity what his actions towards Palestine have been. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Elena, thank you for the $20 over on PayPal. Elena, that is incredibly kind of you. Thank you, Elena. Elena says, for truth. Elena, thank you. Everybody, please show some love to Elena down below in that comment section. Thank you so much. As well as Honor, thank you for the $7 over on PayPal. Honor says, your patience to educate willfully ignorant people is inspiring. Thank you for your hard work in trying to fix violent misinformation and for using your platform to fight for humanity. Free Palestine. Well, I appreciate you so much for the $7. That is incredibly kind of you. Justin, thank you for the $25 over on PayPal. Everybody show some love to Justin. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you so much for the love. Talking about how absolutely brutal the Second World War was and what Hitler had done. And I honestly thought it was a little bit more than 64 million people. I thought it was closer to 100. Justin, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. As well as Paige, thank you so much for the $50 over on PayPal. If we could all please show some love to Paige down below in that comment section right now. Thank you, Paige. Thank you. Paige says, longtime supporter. Thank you for what you do. Well, thank you so much for the $50. Seriously, that is so incredibly kind of you, Paige. If everybody watching could please show some love to Paige. Let's get at least 500 W's down below in the chat. It would mean the world to me. And then also Silent, thank you for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. And Delos, thank you for the 31 Australian dollars over on YouTube Super Chat. You guys are awesome. Then Silent with another $20 saying propagandize as fuck. Yeah, that guy fell for the propaganda. And then Blair 1 minute ago with the $10 over on Venmo. Thank you, Blair. Crystal 4 minutes ago with the $10 over on Venmo. Saying Jesus was a Palestinian. He was born there. This is true. Mackenzie, thank you for the $5. Grace with a 1. Gabby with the 1. And Lucilia with the 2. Thank you, everybody, so much for all the love over on Venmo and PayPal. You guys are phenomenal. Welcome in, Alex. Do you support Trump? Thank you for the Galaxy. I appreciate that, Frisky. Okay, Alex is not here, so we're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone, just, be patient. Let us get that next guest, Diane, loaded into the box right now. Here we go, everybody. Here we go, y'all. Welcome in, Diane. Do you support Trump? Okay, Diane's not here, so we're going to move on to the next guest, Timeless. Hey, Timeless, do you support Trump? Okay, Timeless isn't here, so we're going to get Timeless out of here. If you're watching and you would like to support me, feel free to support me on Venmo or PayPal, which you can find the link to in my bio. I get 100% of the proceeds over on those platforms. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I do.
Age?
Hello?
How old are you?
18.
Okay, all right. Why do you support Trump?
He's just a good-looking president, am I wrong?
He's good looking?
Yeah.
Dude, have you seen him before?
Yeah, I mean, like, have you not seen him, like, speak and stuff?
I've seen him and I've listened to him speak. He sucks at it.
Bro, that's what all Democrats say.
I just want to clarify super duper quickly. Is it okay if we clarify something real quick?
Let me see.
Give me a second. You think that this guy, this motherfucker right here, you think this guy's good looking? You think that guy's good looking? That's a real picture, bro. You think he's good looking?
Okay, dude.
That's a real picture, Jackson. You think he's good looking?
Bro.
Look at him. Look at him, Jackson. Oh, Jackson's running because I caught. Oh, we're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone just give us a minute while we get Suno loaded up in the box. Guys, please, if you're in that queue, make sure that it means that you support Trump, y'all. Yeah, that picture was taken yesterday, folks. So true. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Dude, okay, that was actually like pretty grotesque. I'm not going to lie. Like, that was pretty bad. That, like, it wasn't gore, but it's like the closest thing to gore that is not gore. Like, that was pretty bad. I won't lie. Somebody in the chat said, that's a good angle. What's going on? Do you support Trump? No, they just left. Okay. All right. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go. Somebody in the chat said, ha. He canceled my request. I didn't cancel your request, but I want to see why you're so upset, bro. Why are you so upset?
Hello?
Why are you so upset?
Kamala sucks.
Oh, good one, bro. Why?
She isn't qualified.
Oh, all right. Why?
She is letting illegals into the country.
Oh, how is she doing that?
But opening the border.
Ooh, how did she open the border?
She opened the gates.
Oh, when? How? He left. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. Give us a minute. We're trying to get that next guest loaded into the box. Y'all go to put a mag with your age down below in the comment section. That person was like complaining about like me not letting them up. So I did, and that was the debate. Hello, Pubert. What a name. Pubert. Ooh. Ow. Do you support Trump? Okay, goodbye, Pubert. We're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone give us a minute to get Jace loaded into the box, guys. All right, everybody. Here, we're going to... Hello, welcome in, Jace. Do you support Trump? Okay. Jace, hi. You're loaded in. We could hear you. Hi, Jace. Do you support Trump?
No.
No. Okay. We need the rules. Oh, that's not what I wanted to show. There we go, everybody. Look at the rules there in the center of your phone screen. Very easy to follow, quite frankly. Very easy indeed, you guys. Very easy indeed. All right, y'all.
Hello?
That you are violating the first rule you see on your phone screen, so I got to kick you out. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everybody. Make sure if you're in the queue, you're following the rules that are in front of your fucking face, dude. Make sure you're following the rules that are in front of your fucking face. All right, moving on. Here we go. So how many people? Yeah, we have around 8,000. Oh, yo, Grant. Everybody, Grant. Everybody thank Grant for Grant's 1 cent contribution over on Venmo. Grant says, get a life. One moment, man. Grant says, get a life, MAGA. So, Grant, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take your donation. I'm going to multiply it by 2,000, and I'm going to donate it to Planned Parenthood. I appreciate you so much for participating in the Dean will match your donation by a factor of 2,000 to Planned Parenthood Foundation fundraiser. I really appreciate you for participating and donating, Grant. I think that you were phenomenal. If we could all show some love to Grant down below in that chat. What is going on, Randy? Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Okay, how old are you?
19.
What year were you born in?
2009.
Good drive, Randall. Have a good one, Randall. The rules are on your phone screen, folks. They're right there in front of your eyes. They're right there in front of your eyes, y'all. If you want a chance to support me today before the stream ends, support independent journalism, support what we do here with the debates and whatnot, you can support me on Venmo and PayPal, which is located in the link tree in my bio. Get 100% of all the proceeds over there, as well as you could attach your name and get a shout out like Mr. Grant did. Yeah, that's super cool. And if you're hopping in the queue, just make sure you're looking and following the rules in the middle of your phone screen. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Amy?
No, I do not.
Based. Libby, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo to Planned Parenthood. Well, Libby, that was a fundraiser specifically for Grant. But I will, like, seriously still donate your $5 to Planned Parenthood. But now the fundraiser is officially over. All right. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Here we go, everyone. Just give us a minute, y'all. Put a MAGA with your age down below in the chat. We're trying to find anybody to come up here and have the last debate of the night with us. Everyone just, be patient and whatnot. Yo, Paige, thank you for the $20 over on PayPal. Paige says donating out of pure pettiness towards Grant. Yeah, that's right. F you, Grant. If you're still watching, buddy, F you, kid. Thank you for the $20. Paige shows some love to Paige. What's going on, Han?
What's up?
What's up, man? Do you support Trump? Dude, speak. Please? Are you here? Brother. Dude, what is going on, man?
Hello?
Nope, child. Child. Moving on. Here we go. This will be my last attempt. One of my last attempts. We're not going to try too much longer to get some debates going. I'm pretty over the trolls. I'm not going to lie. Hello, Trump. Do you support Trump? Guess not. Kai, thank you for the $5 over a Mimo. Kai says, just got back from the gym. Didn't know what it's been like since I've been gone, but I'm glad I made it back. Before you got off live for the night. Keep up the great work, Dean. Kai, thank you. You did make it back before we hop off for the night, Skylar. Thank you for the galaxy. But you made it back at a time period where we are just not finding Trump supporters. And Shiana with the $3 on PayPal says 3,000 Grant L's. Dude, so real. 3,000 Grant L's. Oh, holy crap, real quick. Christopher with the $5 on PayPal. Christopher says, did you hear the Smithsonian remove Trump from the impeachment exhibit in the American History Museum? Snowflake be snowflaking. Why? Okay, why would they remove him? He was impeached by the House, right? And I'm guessing that the other people they have in the exhibit have, also only been, like, at least one or two of them have also only been impeached by, one part of Congress. Damn, bro, bow on the knee. I guess, well, the Smithsonian is controlled by the federal government, so it's not truly bow on the knee. It's just an exertion of Trump's will. So we're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone give us a minute to get that next guest loading up in the box, y'all. Welcome. And do you support Trump?
I do not. I just wanted to say that you were very well spoken for your age, and
thank you for the love. I do apologize for cutting you off, but we are just looking for Trump supporters. But just know that I really appreciate you, and you got kicked for being way too based. Thank you. Thank you. All right. And oh my God, yo, dude, Deborah, thank you for the $75 donation over on Venmo. Deborah, that is insane. Thank you, Deborah. Dude, Deborah says, I listen to you every day and love what you do. Not only do I appreciate the intellect and evidence you bring to the debates, but also your ability to keep your cool. You rock. Love you, Dean, from Debbie. Debbie, I love you too. You are fucking awesome.
Hello? Oh.
Can you turn that off? Thank you. Debbie, thank you for the love.
I don't know what that was.
No worries. Debbie, thank you so much, guys. Show some love to Debbie. Debbie down below. Thank you for the $75. That is seriously so much money. Okay. Hey, what's going on? Do you support Trump?
Yes, but it's slowly declining.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Well, first and foremost, how old are you?
18.
Okay, and why is there any bones in your body left that still supports the guy? It's pretty bad.
Well, I mean, he's striking pretty decent deals right now, but what else?
Like
he's also
investment into American manufacturing?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh,
like
well,
the employment industry is definitely up right now, and inflation is coming down.
Like investment into American manufacturing specifically has gone down for the first time in years. So
really,
yeah.
I didn't know that one, but I don't doubt it. But also, certain things are going up. Like I remember eggs were super high, now they're coming down. But
well, listen, the eggs didn't come down because of what? The eggs didn't come.
Inflation. I'm serious. Inflation came down at least a little bit.
The price of eggs didn't come down because of Trump. No, they came down because bird flu, caused it to be necessary to like kill like a shit ton of chickens. Then that shot the price of eggs up. But obviously, when the chickens repopulated, the price of eggs very sharply went down.
Yeah, but he does good things, but also does a lot of bad. Like I'm very Christian, and he said he doesn't. I think he said he doesn't like. Hold on, let me recall it real quick in my head.
He's very anti-Christian.
He like says things, then he goes against it and goes with it. Like he says he doesn't think he needs to ask God for forgiveness because he thinks he does a lot of good.
Right, I saw that too. That's very anti-Christian. 100%.
Very unbiblical. Like from a standpoint of like being American, 100%. Like he does good, but he also does bad. But biblically, he's not the best leader for our country.
Okay, so I mean, what is the good?
Being honest,
what is the good that he does that makes you support him?
I just like that he's a businessman. He's good with his money. That's about it.
So I mean, do you think he's good with the country's money? Do you think he passes good economic policy?
I mean, he's trying. I guess he's trying to go for peace. I'm just trying to work right now and trying to get more money. I think he's doing good for my bills on the most part. But other than that, I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you're not sure of like the economic policy that he's passed that you're a fan of, how do you know that he's passing good economic policy?
I just know that he passed that one. Didn't they just pass that humongous, big, beautiful bill that like stops tax on overtime?
Well, it reduces tax on overtime for some people for
See,
2
that's gonna help
years.
me.
Well, when we would consider the total net impact of the bill, what we see is that it reduces the after-tax income for the average American making at or beneath $51,000 per year because of all of its cuts. Like, sure, it has some pros, right? It has some pros. However, the cons significantly outweigh the pros, right? The fact that the average American household is going to pay an additional $500 for energy per year, right, is going to cost money, right? The fact that they're kicking 3 million families off of food stamps is going to end with the consequence of low-income families spending more of their money on food when they didn't have to prior, or just starving. They're also revoking healthcare for 10 million Americans, revoking free school student lunches, so now parents have to spend more to feed their kids just to get a high-quality education for 18 million school students. Do we see here how maybe the bill isn't too good at the end of the day?
I mean, a little bit, but at the same standpoint of Trump, you have to think of it past like what the surface level is, in my opinion. Like, there's multiple different levels to many things, right? Like how Trump is a businessman. He was a businessman before he became a politician. So, I mean, I think what he could be doing is some form of trickle down economics to kind of what is it? Make spending a little bit higher right now, and then later on we can have more cuts in the future. Like that was one of the things he kind of proposed early on into his running for the second
What?
term.
Did you just say he proposed spending more now for cuts in the
No,
future?
hold on.
No,
So
dude.
have you
What,
ever
dude?
heard-
This is
no,
cope. Play me a clip. Play me a
Hold
clip
up.
of him proposing that.
I probably
Show me
misspoke.
this proposal. Show me. I need to see this
I probably
proposal.
misspoke. I definitely misspoke. But basically, I'm pretty sure he wanted to cut. What is it? Cut cut taxes for higher like CEOs and other companies, so that when he does that, the price of things that these like companies own, like what is it? Apple, for example, if he cuts taxes for Apple and makes things more affordable, Apple will in turn lower the cost of their products. So that's called trickle down economics.
Well, yeah, trickle down economics fails because you forget that taxes are not paid on what you reinvest back into the business. So with higher taxes comes more incentive to reinvest more into your business. What happens when you invest more into your business? Productivity increases and prices go down. So no, the opposite effect is true, funny enough. And that's why since the 80s, when we saw an introduction of trickle-down economics, we've seen a stagnation in worker wages with increases in worker productivity because the business owners were more incentivized to extract more money out of the business instead of reinvesting it.
Yeah, I'm not really. If I'm being fully honest, I'm seeing the trend between both parties. Honestly, I'm not even. I'm kind of mostly independent now because both parties are basically as evil. I mean, in my eyes, a theocracy would be best, but that's because I'm super duper Christian.
No, you wouldn't support a theocracy. You want it.
Well, listen,
no,
like,
no
I
Christian should.
like.
No, can I tell
I
you
like
why
how.
no Christian should support a theocracy?
Why shouldn't a Christian support it? Well, hold up. Israel's kind of a theocracy, and Israel's kind of not the best.
Okay.
In the
Well,
way,
I like
in the
the
way of
second
like
half of that statement.
in the way of like Israel has like kind of like they kind of like this is not some
So
like a
so
conspiracy
so you
theory.
don't like Israel? That's good. But can I tell you why you shouldn't like a Christian theocracy?
Yes, but hold on. Let me finish the second part of my statement so I do not like get confused.
Yeah.
So like I love everybody. I love you. I love my neighbor. I love everybody around me. All right, but I don't like the ideologies that people have. Some people in Israel, like they follow the Talmud, which is basically refers to people that aren't like what is it, Talmudic Jews or other people. They refer to them as like goyim, and they basically say how they are God's holy chosen people ever since like God started his first covenant with Abraham, and how they are basically above everybody else. And the Talmud isn't even biblical.
Okay. What is the Talmud? Do you know?
It's like Jew. It's like a, you know what like the Book of like Mormon is. It's basically a kind of like how it's a spin-off of the Bible. It's like a spin-off of the Torah.
No.
Basically.
So the Book of Mormon is going to be, what Prophet Joseph Smith had to say
Quote unquote.
about a third testament, right? It wasn't a spin-off of the Bible. It was an addition to the Bible. Now, the Talmud, on the other hand, right, is just a record of the rabbinic debates and interpretations of the Torah. So it basically just serves as a guide for Jewish law and practice and how to interpret the text of the Torah, very similar to like the magisterium of the Catholic or Orthodox faith.
See, that's where one of my problems is, because with the Talmud, if it's all these rabbis speaking their minds and they wrote it down, if they follow the Talmud, right, human minds biblically have been corrupted and twisted by like demons.
Wait, actually, real quick, can you tell me
Yeah.
the relevant difference between the Talmud and like the magisterium of the Catholic Church?
I'm not Catholic.
Okay, well,
I
yeah,
haven't-
what's the difference? What's the difference between the
I haven't
Talmud and the
looked into that.
magisterium of the Catholic
I haven't
Church?
looked in the magisterium. I don't
Well,
read the magisterium.
The
I look in- I read
magisterium
Bible.
is basically, right, like the authority of the church leaders.
I mean, if I'm gonna really side with any, I'm completely non-denominational. I don't follow any of like the.
You do.
What
Non-denominational typically means Baptist, but you know.
I mean,
anyways.
yeah, kind of, but like, there's no denomination in heaven. You follow what the Lord Christ says and what God says from the beginning. That's what I follow. I don't. If I'm gonna follow really and kind of like go by the guideline of any other church father, it's gonna be like the Orthodox priests from much further back. My problem that lies with the Talmud is that it's rabbis.
Wait, Orthodox priest from much further back? Like how far back?
Like okay, so or like Saint John Chrysostom.
What year was Saint John Chrysostom alive?
I'm not sure.
Okay, well, I mean, Orthodox priests didn't exist until the 11th century because the Orthodoxy didn't exist until the 11th
I mean,
century.
I'm pretty sure Orthodoxy was around at least around the same time Catholicism was. Greek Orthodox.
No.
I forget which one it was.
No.
There's Eastern Orthodox and Greek.
So the Orthodoxy was a schism away from the Catholic Church in 1054 when the Catholic Church had officially endorsed changing the Nicene Creed and saying that the Holy Spirit flows through both the Father and the Son. They saw that as heretical, so they split from the Catholic Church and claimed to be the one true continuation of the Holy See, or sainthood of Saint Peter. So no, the Orthodoxy isn't as old or outlives the Catholic Church. In fact, it schismed and splitted from the Catholic Church in 1054.
That makes sense. But like, if I'm gonna go back to fully, if I'm going to, like I said, I like what the church fathers of the Orthodoxy have said, because it does align a lot with my faith and what I read in the Bible, like from James or First and Second Peter, things like that. It aligns with those things more than like I would say a Catholic priest or something from. Hold up, I'm just gonna end it there.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't want to get into why that's complicated and wrong. But anyways, I think that we should probably go back to some of your comments about Trump. I don't know how we got so distracted. I like talking about the denominations, history, etc. of the Christian faith and whatnot. So you said that you wanted a theocracy. I think that there's a lot of issues with theocracy. The main one is you just have no coherent way to legislate it. Like for instance, you said that you're non-denominational. You have no clear way to distinguish the moral wrongness of sins, right? Outside of them just being morally wrong, period. You can't say that one sin is more wrong than another sin, else you appeal to Mosaic law or make an inference of the 7 big sins in Paul's writings. Now, the reason this presents an issue with running a theocracy is because if you put the Bible in charge of the criminal justice system, how can you possibly say that either all sins should be legal or all sins should be illegal?
I see where you're coming from. I have a question for you, Dean, though.
Well, can you answer that one? Because that's like the big issue
hold
with
on,
theocracy.
hold on.
Logically speaking, like if you use the Bible to run a criminal justice system, how can you either say that all sins should be legal, meaning it's like legal to go out and murder people, or say that all sins should be illegal, meaning it would be illegal to tell your children that Santa Claus exists?
Oh, well, freaking, you shouldn't lie to your kids regardless.
Okay.
Like,
You could say something that they shouldn't do, but should it be illegal?
well, here's the thing. You can't you can't make every sin like illegal. Like
so
if
then
we're talking
how do you-
pure theology, so hold up.
Exactly, and that's the
hold
issue.
up, wait, hold up.
Exactly. You can't make every sin illegal, and that's the issue. He accidentally left. He got a phone call. I don't know. That's like the easiest refutation of like a non-Catholic / Orthodox theocracy. Is just that like people that hold to sola scriptura and just read the text of the scripture have no clear way to distinguish how wrong different sins are. So it's like you either criminalize lying in all circumstances ever, or you legalize murder in all circumstances ever, which is interesting. I don't know. It seems like a pretty clear issue with a theocracy, but a lot of people really haven't thought through it. And that's just like a logical issue. That's not an historical issue. The historical issues with theocracy are even more glaring. Let's see here. Deborah, thank you. Oh, actually not Deborah. Yo, Wayne, my man. Welcome in, Wayne. I appreciate you for the $100 donation over on Venmo. Wayne, you are the man. I really appreciate you for being here. I love you. We all love you. Thank you so much for your support over the last handful of months. Show some love to fucking Batman, Mr. Wayne, down below in that comment section. Thank you so much, man. Show some love to Wayne down below, y'all. Thank you for the $100 donation. Seriously, man, I really appreciate you. As well as Carly with a 5, Nick with a 5, and Pellin with a 5 all over on PayPal. Then Haley, thank you so much for the $30 over on PayPal. Guys, show some love to Haley. Yeah, and I'll read that later because I want to be able to digest the whole thing. But thank you for the love, Haley, and I'll make sure I give that a read. Thank you for the love, everybody. Please show some love to Haley down below. I appreciate everybody that has donated to and supported me today. And I honestly, just on the broader picture, appreciate everybody that's been here today. It was a little bit more of a rough day, a little bit harder to find Trump supporters. I think that it's been harder to find Trump supporters as is, just in general, because Trump has been getting progressively less popular. I think that, my live streams are a truly like interesting data point in observing the general approval or disapproval of Trump's second term. Like before the election, getting a Trump supporter to come up and hop on the mic and have a debate with me was so easy. You know what I mean? I could go live on a random backup account and have one loaded in and ready to go in like 30 seconds. But now, 7 months into his term, what do we see? We see the opposite. Sometimes it'll take me like an hour to find a Trump supporter. And, that annoys the shit out of me if you guys haven't been able to tell. But I think it's a crystal clear example of suffering from success. Because the only reason why there's significantly more trolls and less debaters today than there was 7 months ago, isn't because people have gone more out of hand and more unhinged and want to come up here and troll me for fun. No, people have always been like that. But it's rather because the overall amount of Trump supporters that are willing to voice their opinion publicly and make an argument out of it have gone down. They can't intellectually refute what I say at all anymore. So, yeah, that's at least what I see. That's at least what I see. Now, for everybody hanging out with us and here today, it has been 4.5 hours. I really appreciate everyone for joining up. I think me and my girlfriend are going to go watch some TV. By the way, before we leave, new Dexter episode drops in the middle of the night, literally 1 a.m. my time. Hell yeah. So I was planning to go live earlier tomorrow, but I'm going to be staying up until 1 a.m. to watch that shit. Oh my God. Real quick, the last episode. Oh, Bird, I'm sorry. So I was calling them Haley. Their name is Bird, B-Y-R-D. Thank you for the $35. Let's get another round of W Birds because I called them by the wrong name. While I'm talking about Dexter real quick, let me cook. Show some love to Bird, B-Y-R-D. Thank you, Bird, and I apologize. But the last episode of Dexter was so fucking good. Okay, listen. One thing I want to convince you of, are, I guess, the last upon a long list, because, you know, of course, there's a bunch of things I want to convince you of that we've been talking about for the last 4.5 hours. The last thing, there you go. The last thing I want to convince you of before you take off is to watch Dexter Resurrection. And if you haven't seen the original series, watch that too. If you haven't seen New Blood, watch that second. If you haven't seen Original Sin, you know, just fuck it. It's whatever. You know, I don't know. I wasn't a fan. But oh my God, it is peak television. There's not a better TV show out right now. It is so good. It is absolutely the best. If I wasn't some political debater, and that's what the intention of my, existence on the internet was, I would probably run some Dexter edit account with 75 followers. I am such a big big fan of that show. Now, well, we were just gonna hop off, but then I got a notification. Holy crap. Oh my God. Adrienne, I really hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Adrienne. Oh, dude, it's Adrienne. What the fuck am I saying? It's been a long day. I need to end the stream. Adrian, thank you for the $90 donation over on PayPal. Dude, Adrian, that is so kind of you. Thank you. Thank you, Adrian. Adrian is spelled Adrienne. Now, Adrian didn't leave a message, but Adrian, I know that you're watching. Thank you for the love. That is so much money. Thank you for your kindness. I'm going to use a portion of that to go buy some ice cream for me and my girlfriend to watch tonight. So go you. Thank you for the love. Show some love to Adrian down below while we're ending. I'm going to take off, though, now. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Peace and love, everybody. Bye-bye.